happening, gang? How is everyone out there? Both of you who are watching. Hey, what's going on? That was my brother Dave, the drummer. Curly's got his drummer on his show. We've got my brother Dave in his band Stainless 80s Metal Madness doing Crazy Train. One of the few videos I have of him doing a song that was at the old Club Cafe, which somebody told me might have reopened in the south side of Pittsburgh. I'm not sure. That was always a great place to see bands. Loved it. Saw Government Mule there. Good old Warren and the boys. Good times, good times. On the screen, I told you last week I was making the Guinness stew for this cold week. For the cold week ahead, that was ahead, which still is. Geez, I got up Friday morning. I think it said minus 14 in the car. Brutal. Yesterday it said minus 7. Light breezes just make that almost intolerable. Still sold a few cars while we were going along, but did not have the close to the month maybe that we were looking for because it was just cold. But anybody who came in, 90% of them bought a car. So we did have that going for us. What's going on out there in the chat? Do we have four lurkers or 4 viewers? I just don't know. It's hard to tell. There's nothing going on, but that's all right. Well, look at some stew and some other stuff from the Instagram while we wait to see if anybody's going to come along with us today. Hope everyone had a great week. Stayed warm. Looks like it's cold most of the country. It's going to be cold in Florida for the Stadium Series game today. In the NHL, speaking of the NHL, the Pittsburgh Penguins, I think they won like 6 in a row. Sidney Crosby, drinking from the fountain of youth. I think it's his goal to get to 2,000 points. To only become the second player in NHL history to get to 2,000 points. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking for. He is now the, as of a couple months ago, the all-time leading scorer in Pittsburgh Penguin history, passing Mario Lemieux, former player and owner of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Let's see. Let's share this. There we go. So Wayne Gretzky's got more assists, I think, than anyone else has points. Yeah, 1,963 assists. Yager's second in points with 1,921. But if you look who's creeping up, just past Mario Lemieux here, Sidney Crosby with 1,745 points. He will probably finish 5th or 6th this year. I think he wants to play at least 2 more years to try and take a run at 2,000, become the second all-time points leader in NHL history. 1,745 points is a lot of points. It is a ton. You see Ovechkin's back here with 1,669. He's played a few more games, extra 100 and some games, 150 games or whatever, than Crosby. But he does have the all-time goal record. But he seems to be slowing down a little bit this year. It's hard when you get old. Evgeny Malkin at 1,388, another great player. Patrick Kane just became the all-time leading U.S.-born scorer with 1,375 points. Then you got to go back to Anze Kopitar, just under 13. Steven Stamkos at 1,200. Kind of puts into perspective some of these numbers that this guy's putting up. It's pretty amazing. But the pace he's going right now, Crosby probably going to finish the year 5th or 6th all-time scoring. Craziness. Absolute craziness, if you ask me. But what are you going to do? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But the Penguins are having a hell of a year behind Mr. Crosby and his point streak. You look here, the Penguins are second in the Metropolitan Division with 67 points, 5 points behind Carolina. If you would have said that that was going to be the case at the beginning of the year, I would have said you were nuts. But Crosby's on pace to maybe have one of his better years. He's got 27 goals, 31 assists, 58 points, leading the team in all scoring measures. But they hung on to win against the Rangers yesterday. I think they let off the gas a little bit at the end of that game because they were up comfortably and ended up winning by 1. Johnny, oh, good morning, sir. How are things in Chicago? I was saying here earlier, it's, I mean, no, I'm not talking about the feels like. I'm talking about the temperature. It's been in the negatives all week here. The snow will not melt. We got the lot cleared off pretty quick Monday. We had a good plan. A lot of people involved, but even once we got it plowed, I mean, we had snow walls that were 5-6 feet tall, so we had to bring in a bobcat, kind of clear some of those snow walls down. And so basically, you've got 200 new cars, 40 used cars. He says it's a heat wave in the 20s. Good for you. Love the 20s. Sorry about the Bears. I actually thought they were going to win that game. Heck of a pass. I think the future is bright in Chicago with that kid. Got to rein him in a little bit, but geez, that Caleb is pretty good. Pretty magical stuff. So yeah, you had 240, 250 cars that are for sale. So basically, you need to clean off those cars, move them, double on from where you clean off the snow and from underneath them and between them and stuff. Run the plow through there, run the cars back, plow behind them. I mean, it was just a massive undertaking to get the lot cleared and ready. But the guys did, and girls did an amazing job getting that ready. And then we have then you've got another, 50, 60 service cars that need to be cleaned and moved. Same deal. And we have an upper storage lot full of lease returns, recent trade-ins, new car overflow. We have some of the cars because Kia has a smaller lot than us, so we got probably 30 Kias sitting up there. You got to get up to the top lot and get that all done. It was quite the adventure this week, getting all that shit done. Lots of snow, lots of cold, doing it in shifts. That was Tuesday. I was off. I was doing the driveway and the sidewalk and shifts. Now, fortunately, I was fortunate. My neighbor across the street made a Sunday morning path because I live on the corner of my sidewalk, so I had something to start with. I could at least just accentuate because he has a snowblower, so he did a path with a snowblower. So I was able to get out there and get some snow blowing done and get that kind of rolling, if you will. And just kind of, but it was so cold that there was like a sheet of really hard, heavy snow on top. So you'd have to chop down, dig, pull. So it was a slow process. And I was doing it in, half hour out, half hour in because it was just bitterly cold. And I got to tell you, after the heart surgery, the heart was fine, but the blood thinners, even with your gloves and stuff on, your toes and your fingers are frozen. It was nasty. I heard it's supposed to get into the teens here today. I heard we might be getting some more snow on Wednesday. Good times. But with every other snow we've had really the last few years, it would warm up later. It would snow pretty good and then it would warm up and a lot of that would melt. That is not the case with this. There are giant snow walls everywhere you go. I'm sure Johnny O is probably worse in Chicago. But Yeah, we ended up with about 11.5 inches of snow, and it's just not going anywhere. So it's going to be a mess once it melts, but hey, what are you going to do? It keeps the bugs small, you know? It keeps the good winter means small bugs. You don't get that big bug problem like you have in Florida and places. But we'll head to the old Instagrammers. So that was the Guinness stew, and it was delicious. But I'll tell you this. I think I might have told you last week. Saturday, when I went to the market district, they have this huge thing that's usually filled with carrots, bagged carrots, baby carrots, cut sliced carrots, big whole carrots. It's a massive cooler because they have an enormous produce section at the market district. No carrots. There was no fresh carrots. I found a bag of frozen carrots, and I had 2 carrots in the fridge. So I used those because basically Guinness stew is, for me anyway, is onions, carrots, peas, and I throw mushrooms in mine just because I like mushrooms. So it wasn't quite what I was looking for. My watch channel. Good morning, sir. How are you? Chris says, upvoted. Good morning, Lucha. Have a great day. You too, sir. You too. Let's have a great day. Everyone should have a great day. It's fucking interesting. At the very least, it's an interesting time to be alive. I did not make breakfast this morning. I'm gonna have breakfast. I'm gonna make breakfast after this, and I'll share the pictures on the Instagram. But I'm gonna make Turkish eggs, a chilber, if you will, which is a garlicky yogurt with egg, topped with an egg and some a spicy hot sauce that you make with it. Somebody sent me this. I can't remember who sent it to me. It might have been Chris. The Luchadora beer, Mexican style amber lager. So we'll see. I'll have to look for that. Love a good lucha. Yesterday, we wore the Seamaster Aquaterra, the coaxial chronometer, 41 millimeter, 150 meters worth of water resistance. All the things that you should love in a watch, just all the good stuff. We had I've been wearing the Rolex a lot. I also got my Rolex clock came in, which I'll show you here over the show. I went with the green bezel Submariner. I got my the other sales manager has a Milgauss, a black Milgauss. I got him one too because they had his. It was kind of a late Christmas present for him, but kind of a cool clock. Now the hand does sweep. I don't know if you can see this on here or not. Hold on. Let me make myself big here for a second. If you can see the clock in the background, I haven't set anything up yet. I just kind of threw it up on the shelf for now. But the hand does sweep, which I thought was interesting for a battery-operated clock. But what are you going to do? It's cool. I like it. But yeah, there's the Rolex clock in the background. Debating whether to go one watch February. If I could just wear one watch, it'd probably be this one. Yeah, we'll make it big again, just in case there might be someone who hasn't seen it. There it is. The 12610 LV, I believe. This is the Mark II bezel. We like it. It's cool as shit. What's not to like about that watch? Speaking of watches, anybody out there got anything they're looking at? Here's our lot. That was late in the afternoon on Monday. You can see lots of snow clearage there. But up here to the left, you can see where this hill is. That's where the storage lot is up top there. So it was fun. the Subaru store across the street, not near, they're still not cleared off of their cars. They're still not cleared. Here's the right after the show when I went out to last week to start shoveling, I guess. Yeah, because I set up the stew, did a little laundry, did a couple little things, went out and like, all right, guess it's time. And that's not even all the snow. It was crazy, but there it is on my Wrangler. Nuts. It was nuts here, I tell you. Who would have thought we would get that kind of snow? Not me. But hey, there it is. So, what do we got going on? Another sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I like the sub. I may go one watch February. See if I can do it. I don't know. I do love that Aquaterra, though. It is a good watch. One of the things about the Aquaterra, as far as like a go anywhere, do anything kind of thing, is especially this one. It's shiny and bright and happy, and got that fume turquoise style. It's got 150 meters worth of water resistance. It's got a double barrel coaxial movement. So, I mean, time wise, it's a couple seconds better a day than this watch. Not that means much. I really don't care, but it's a pretty good piece of kit, if you will. If you will. We have, let's see, go back over to the Instagram. I don't know. I think we shared the road. Jeez. The internet not working well today. There we go. I think we looked at the other food and stuff and last week or in the week before, but just in case. But this watch is pretty killer. The sub. I like it a lot. I like it a lot more than I thought I would. The Luchabetic tattoo has had an anniversary. Still going strong. So the Luchabetic tattoo, all things Lucha, that being your Cairo, because Lucha is practicing Catholic. That would be your insulin needles. That would be your Mexican luchador. And the words zero fear and diabetic in Spanish. Because who doesn't love that? Who isn't a fan of that? I don't know. Anybody not a fan? Anybody out there? Anybody want to contribute to the chat? Is there anything that anyone wants to look at? I don't know. You guys tell me. We started off with my brother's band playing Crazy Train. They still play every once in a while. He's in like 3 or 4 different bands, but everyone's that band doesn't play as much anymore. Everyone's grown up and moved on here the last couple years, but they still get together and play the songs. I think we've got 12 upvotes. Jeez, oh Pete. Thanks, guys. We do appreciate that. That just tells us that you enjoy what's going on. So hopefully that's the case. In the world of watches this week, I don't know, there was a ton going on. But last week we kind of ended up on this Citizen, what the heck is this thing called? I can't remember. That's terrible. We're looking at kind of entry-level watches, and the Zenshin 60 Super Titanium, where we kind of finished up last week. And I still say I'd like to see one of these in person. It looks like a very nice watch. I don't know if I'd want to buy one, but if you were looking to get into automatic watches, this thing's got it's titanium. It's got an exhibition case back. Oh, geez. What's all right? I'll take the cookies. Geez, oh, Pete. Things just ask you stuff after stuff. Yeah, it's got an exhibition case back. It's got a kind of a, Citizen solid. It's not a luxury piece by any stretch of the imagination, but Did great. It looks like a pretty cool entry level watch. I would like to see one in person. It looks like, when you look around, you find these new in the $300 to $400 range on the secondary markets, jumbo shop places like that. Accuracy rated -20 plus 40 seconds a day. I don't know why the Japanese brands they take the worst case scenarios. I've never had one run that bad. I've had a lot of Seikos and stuff over the years. I think 1 or 2 Citizens over the years, and they were Eco Drive quartz. So, but kind of a cool piece. And I am not sharing that tab. Brian Pipe, hi Mark and chat. See you in a bit from the car. Who picked the 2 winners last week? So I was really close on the New England game. I picked New England, 17-14. I didn't foresee the blizzard coming in the second half. And it ended up being 10-7. So I did pick New England by 3. Picked them to win, but not cover I think it was 4 or 4.5. But so I got that one right. I don't think either of us. Well, you got the Seahawks right. You picked the Seahawks, and that was a good game. They were both entertaining games. Close. Nothing to bitch about there. So, yeah, that's part 2 bad. Can't complain. 13 upvotes. Thank you guys. We do appreciate the uppy votes. Of course. And see if I can find anything else here that's going on. While we wait for Brian to join us from the car, I wonder if he's going to work. It is possible. It is possible that Brian is on his way to work. One may never know. All right, says I got both winners, not the final scores. Yes. Like I said, I was very close. I got the point spread right that I called. It just we got a big blizzard out. Be curious to see what happens next week. Drake May has not played well in the playoffs. Now, could he snap out of it and have a heck of a Super Bowl and make that a game? I don't know. Will Sam Darnold turn into a pumpkin in the Super Bowl? I don't know. I just don't know. I can't tell you. If I could, I'd be making bazillions betting football games. I'm not really that good at it. As you guys have seen from the picks that George and I have made. It was nice to have George on last week. Hopefully he can come back this week. That would be cool. We'll be anticipating a visit from Brian the Pipe here soon. Where was I? Oh, geez. Get my stuff mixed up here. So, yeah, we were talking about this Citizen watch, which I wasn't sharing. But actually, for an entry-level watch, if you got somebody looking for a couple, under $500 watch, this is another one that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Punches above its price point, I think. Looks like a nice, decent clasp, decent bracelet for a Citizen, exhibition back, small seconds, titanium, so it's going to be light. Pretty good colorways that they offer this in. I actually like the fume effect on some of them. They have one that's like a goldish. Let's see if I can find the big. There's one on the left. With the fume, but it could be a PRX killer. You never know. Oh, you just never know what people are going to like or dislike. It's hard to say. Did you guys see that new Christopher Ward? It was interesting, that Pan Am thing. Let me see if I can find an article on it. they came out with, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Christopher Ward, sometimes they take on things. I mean, it's not like they were around when the original GMTs were made for Pan Am. Yeah, or is even Pan Am around? And are they making some kind of comeback? I don't know. It's not these articles. Let me see if I can find them. Christopher. Let's see what we can find. The Clipper GMT is what they're calling this thing. Let me share that tab. It's got Pan Am right on the dial. The Pepsi is on the Rehot with a kind of a world timer bezel. Looks like maybe an aluminum bezel. I mean, it's not that it's a bad looking watch. I mean, they do the applied indices. They're doing the plane as the counter balance on the second hand. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Pan Am, big Pan Am on the back. But there was no Christopher Ward when Pan Am and Rolex got together to create the GMT Master. So why is Christopher Ward doing this? I'm not sure I understand. Can someone explain it to me? It's not that it's a bad looking watch. It's just, I don't know. Do I want to watch branded with Pan Am? I get curious about branding on watches. Even the Tiffany & Co. stamps. I'm like, all right, my watch is stamped with the name of a very famous women's jewelry store. Yay. I don't know. Not exciting to me. Yeah, it looks like a decent loom. Oh, you can put it on a NATO as well. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand that kind of patina loom with that bright red, white, and blue. I don't know that was the right choice. It's definitely got some depth to it. Like I said, applied indices and markers and stuff, logo. But did anybody ask for this watch? I don't think I did. Aircrafted Elegance, one of 707 pieces. I'm sure that's for a 707. Seatbelt style nylon strap. Yeah. Because that's what everybody wants. It's a Salida movement, SW330-2. 25 joules, 28.8 beat rate, 56-hour power reserve. I mean, just sort of your basic Salida movement. It's a GMT. I don't know. It comes in a Pan Am box. Seatbelt like line. It comes with the strap. I guess it comes with the bracelet and the strap. And again, they're going back into history, but it's not their history. It's someone else's history. Who wants someone else's history? 300 meter water resistance. I don't know. You guys tell me. Is there anything exciting here? Sapphire crystal. Yeah, the bezel is aluminum. 24 click GMT bezel, bidirectional. Red IATA EYW for the Key West first Pan Am base in the 20s. Eggshell dial indices, old radium. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that. I don't know. Thoughts. And I'm not a big Christopher Ward hater. I just don't understand. See, Johnny O, this is what I'm saying. Why Pan Am? They've been out of business for 35 years. I don't get it. I don't get it either. It's trying to piggyback off the history of Rolex, basically. I mean, because Rolex, they made those initial GMTs for the Pan Am pilots. So I don't I don't know. I don't get it. It's a very strange thing that they have going on there. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? We've got 9 people watching. Thanks. We do appreciate that. Last I checked, we had 13 upvotes, so that was even better. Citizen has a handful of great underappreciated models. They just dropped a GMT a few days back. Oh, well, good. Do you know what the name of it is, Chris? I'll go look it up. Yeah. Citizen does nice, for what they are, they are what they are, Traditionally, they kind of know their lane and their audience, and, they don't make any super terrible choices, but, yeah, I mean, they're just, I would much rather see someone wearing a Citizen than an Apple Watch. They have appreciation of watches and or time. My boss, he wears an Apple Watch almost all the time, but if he doesn't, he has a one of those old school Citizen, one of the Flight Master or something like that he wears. Yeah, real busy watch. But hey, I prefer to see him in that than the Apple Watch. Who needs to be connected that much? Sometimes you need to unconnect. I think that is part of the problem with the world right now. Everyone wants to be connected and feel that they're important. 74 watch guys don't mention the A word. Yes. I know. I'm not a big fan. I have one, when I was having my heart issues and stuff, and they're like, "Care, it's got this, and this, and you can track stuff with, so we don't have to hook you up to other shit to be tracking all the time." So I mean, it was convenient at that. But once all that was kind of passed, I pulled out a little bit when I had the AFib after the surgery, because it would give you warnings for that. I mean, they're, from a technical standpoint, they're great, but from a watch standpoint, nah. And I always had I set the dial to a GMT dial, just so I could read the time normally instead of digitally. That's the way I'm used to doing it. But we're going to head on over to... It says, I don't know the name. It was an Eco Drive, which is great. They are. I've owned a couple Eco Drives. But Citizen makes a great mechanical true GMT movement. Yeah. And Citizen makes a lot of their own movements, right? If I'm not mistaken. And they supply a lot of movements to people. Good to have you back from the dark side. Thanks, Tech. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. We're 100% left, but there is actually photographic evidence of me wearing the Apple Watch here and there. You just had to do it. I tried it at one point for a while, but I went back pretty quick. I wouldn't wear it every day, and I don't know. I didn't need to be that connected. I didn't need, I hated that my watch, if I wanted to, run up to the bathroom or something, leave my phone on my desk, people were texting and calling me on my phone or on my watch. I mean, Dick Tracy was wrong. We do not need that kind of communication. But I'm going to go, hold on. I'm going to go look for, well, first, we'll show you this. So these are the airport area cams last week, where everything was covered in snow and gook, and now the roads are pretty clear. There's some slick spots, so the sun would come out here and there, and you get a little bit of water and it would freeze up real quick. So you gotta be careful of the black ice, as they say. The black ice is always trying to get you. I heard it's cold in Florida. I was watching a Penguin game yesterday. It was on ABC, and they kept flipping back to the Stadium Series game in Tampa, and they were saying that it was cold down there. I wonder if Brian is cold. why. You guys discuss that while I try and pull up this Citizen GMT. The Citizen they just released. At this Series 880? Let me see here. Hold on one second. Let's see what we got here. I don't want to get Series 8 watches, maybe. Oh, got a nice pattern on it. Oh, jeez. Jeez, free this, free that. There you go. That looks like an exhibition case bag. Is that? That doesn't look like a GMT, though. No, that's not a GMT. This one's a GMT. There are GMTs in here. It looks like GMTs and three-handers in this case. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's pull up the Pepsi-looking one. Since everyone loves a Pepsi, will it pull up? There we go. Is this the watch, Chris? Oh, we'll pull that up here in a second. This everything. I actually saw hands-on a Seiko that I always liked. They just came out last year. In the last year, I got hands-on with the watch at a local jewelry store, and that was like $1,700 for this dial. It seems expensive for a Seiko, but it's really a nice watch. The bracelet's really improved. It does have micro adjust. We'll pull that one up as well, and this one that you're looking at, I'll get back to. We want to look at the Seikos here first. I'm assuming this is the GMT that we're talking about. So this looks like an integrated bracelet watch. Geez. I hate when they don't sign the crowns. It just seems like and Seiko does that a lot. It just seems like such a, I don't know. For me, it cheapens the watch. It looks like a nice bracelet. It's good on the wrist. Little Pepsi-ish looking action to it. Let's see what else we got here. A lot of wrist shots. Get back to the big picture. I like the tapestry on the dial. Gives it a little bit of a different look. Series 8 automatic GMT. I'm not sure that I need the Series 8 there. Probably just do with a automatic GMT, or if you're going to put the Series 8, maybe I would put that under this, a little bit smaller and under the Citizen at the top. But, I mean, doesn't look like a bad watch. Spirited travel watch and everything in between. Silver tone stainless 41 millimeter case, red blue tone bi-directional bezel. Water resistant to 100 meters. Magnetic, can withstand magnetic fields up to 16,000 AM. The watch is powered by the high performance caliber 9054. So it looks like it's a true GMT for local and travel time displays alongside an independent set hour hand. So yes, it looks like a true GMT. Running at 28.8. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a nice piece for what it is. Doesn't really say. Does it say what these run? $900. Or that's that one. It's not. $14.95 looks like for this model. Not bad. If that's the type of thing that you're looking for. Oh, it's a ProMaster Land. I'll have to go. Okay, I got it wrong. But all the same. He says the thing with the Series 8 is it's a true traveler GMT. Yes. Yeah, it has the independent set hour hand, which is nice. Let me see if I can find the ProMaster 8, and then we'll get back to Savvy Tech's theme with Juber. What happened to my Jesus thing? StreamYard's getting fickle today. One updates from Citizen. They have a Disney watch collection. Too bad Brian's not here. ProMaster. Hold on, let me go back and check here. ProMaster Land. There it is. All right, I see it. Must be this one. ProMaster Land Eco Drive GMT. Those are solid watches. The Eco Drive's a great, if you want a quartz watch, it's hard to beat. You don't have to worry about your battery and stuff. I think those batteries, that Eco Drive system will last for decades. But this is a good looking watch. A little Explorer vibe-ish. Let's check out the specs. A 39.5 millimeter case, 20 millimeter lugs, 165 grams, and a sapphire crystal. That's one of the things you got to watch on some of these cheaper brands and entry level stuff. If you like a sapphire crystal, you have to look out just to make sure that it has it, because not everyone does. Robert Wood, thank you for the $2 super chat. Why the hell am I awake this early? Howdy, Robert. How are you? I missed you guys on Tuesday. I was tired. 3 days straight of snow removal, and I was just plumb tuckered out. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to make it for 9 o'clock today. Because if I wasn't at the dealership cleaning off cars and shoveling snow, I was at home cleaning off cars and shoveling snow. It just seemed like a never-ending series of events, snow removal events. But this Citizen's a solid look. I wanted to look up, hold on, the SSK 003, right? But thank you again, Robert. We do appreciate it. We appreciate you being up. We appreciate you watching, and we appreciate the super chat. Now upvote. Make sure you throw in an upvote as well. So we want the Seiko. I lost it. SSK 003. The classic. The classic. Hold on. Come on. Nothing wants to work today. This is an absolute classic of a watch. Again, and if you're looking, these are great watches, functionally good company. Would you consider them high-end luxury brand? No, but that's not what they're trying to do. Not everything is mass marketed, mass produced high-end luxury brand. As much as I love Rolex and Omega and Longines and some of the other brands, these are mass market, machine produced, a lot of it. I mean, there's, these, they're not hot horology or anything like that. But this watch is an absolute banger classic. If you see someone wearing this watch, you know that they love a good analog timepiece. It's hard to beat this watch at $495 retail, and I'm sure you can find deals on these on the secondary and eBay and places like that. It's just a banger. I really, really enjoy these. Different colorway, different colorways and stuff. They just do a nice job with these watches. I mean, the bracelets are a little. That's part of the thing. They're a little jangly, a little jingle jangly bracelets. But that's part of what this watch is. But it's a beautiful dial, beautiful handset, nice bezel. It's just a great watch. If you see somebody wearing this watch, well, again, would you rather them be digitally connected to their phone or wearing a Seiko? I'd rather see him wearing a Seiko. I'd rather see him wearing an Orient, There's just something about Seiko. Seikos are cool. A lot of high-end collectors have Seikos in their collections. They make cool watches. They have some history, you know, and you can get some pretty good deals on them. You know, there are deals to be had on this watch, and that is important as well. Now, the Seiko I was looking. Let me see if I can find this Seiko that I was looking for. I saw it in person. I think it might have even been Christmas Eve that I saw this watch. It was a Prospects diver, and it was actually, I've seen pictures of it. And oh, it's that one right there. I've seen pictures of this watch and thought, wow, that's a good looking watch, for a Seiko. In person, it was actually more impressive. It was a really impressive piece. It is this one has a ceramic bezel and a GMT funk. I can't remember if this was a true GMT or a Traveler GMT, but either way, or an office GMT, whatever. But it was a pretty nice watch in person. It's just, even with 15% off, I mean, it's a $1,700 watch. It just seemed like a lot. Chris says, I reviewed the SSK 003. All said, yep, just an honest, solid tool watch. Whereas like a SKX 007, and they come in nearly every color combo. Yeah, it's a great watch. Seiko makes nice watches. They are not, for, you're not going to get all, flu and highfalutin or anything like that with them. But if you're looking for just a solid watch, a solid tool watch, at a good price, like I said, this one is a little over the line price wise. And I don't mean, oh, it's so expensive, I can't afford it. I mean, it just seems like would I want to spend that kind of money on a Seiko? That's kind of where I get to on this. This is the 1968 Heritage. Yeah, here it is, 1,700 US dollars. Just seems like a lot. Seems like a lot for that. Like I said, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. But is that what I am really, really looking for? Price wise. I love the watch. I love the what the heck were they? They're like SPB 285, something like that. It was like 3 colorways that they did before. But the upgrade on this one is the clasp. You look at this clasp here. This has micro adjustment in it. And the bracelet itself felt a little more solid than the normal Seiko bracelet. If you could find one of these used at a deal, that might be a way to go on something like this. I just thought $1,700 for a Seiko just doesn't feel right. And I know everything's more expensive these days. I go to the supermarket and I get Gatorade and some stuff, and I'm like, fuck, how did I just spend $56? I did that again yesterday. I was like, how is this even a thing? But Jen, how are you? Good to see Jen G. But yeah, they're great. Seiko makes great tool watches. Go check out Chris. Drop the link for your channel. I am a subscriber. He does good reviews and different stuff. Is outdoorsy. Some people go outdoors to be an outdoorsman. Some people go, head to the forest and do all that stuff. Some people go to bake cookies and treats. Yes, 1,700. Problem is that's nearly half what a 2-liter Black Bay GMT Coke costs. Metas 200 meter water resistant, true GMT. Yeah, it's true. And what can you buy that watch for on the secondary? That's the other problem. Let's see. I wanted to look up I know Chase gets these in every once in a while. Let's see if he's got what he has in a Tudor right now, because when you see the second, he doesn't have the GMT right now. But even when you look at like these Heritage 41s with the Meta certification and the 5-link Jubilee style bracelet, these are great watches. At 3,600, do you save up a little more and get one of these divers instead of one of those? I own this watch for a while. It's actually really nice. Let's see if we can't pull that sucker up. Maybe we can pull that sucker up. We'll try. We will try. Let's see. We're gonna go here, here, here. Let's go. Hold on. I gotta go dig. I gotta go dig for this watch. Oh, the amount of work. Not really work, but where is that one? There it is. No, that's not it. Huh. Yeah. Just even the videos I don't post anymore. There's a ton. There it is. Let's make that public. Publish that. Let's go back over here. Refresh that. Go to the shorts. Still not refreshed. Come on, guys. No, what if I can play it directly out of here? Let's turn off the sound. So I've already gotten in trouble with YouTube for the sound. Let's share this tab. This was my 5-link GMT, or not GMT, 41 Black Bay with the Meta certification. Beautiful watch. That's a good watch. And you can pick these up in the mid 3s. And the class has the what do they call it, the T-fit. And the only thing I really didn't like about it was the buckle was the center of the buckle was polished and picked up hairlines really quick. Excuse me. Ooh, I must be allergic to Gen G. But that was a great watch. The rose on the crown, the shield on the dial. Now they make that monochrome one that I actually like a little bit better. Let's go back to here. But Aaron Fletcher, good morning from Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Aaron Fletcher, I'm originally from Southwick, Massachusetts. Aaron says, hey, Mark, can you please look up the SpongeBob SquarePants watch for my 27th birthday party soon? Because remember, I might go to Great Wolf Lodge and Foxwoods Casino. Yeah, we'll look that up here in a second, Aaron. I think did I have one more watch to look up for somebody? I can't remember. But Chris says, instant gratification. I know it keeps me from getting bigger pieces. Get the Seiko now. Can't get Tudor till later. Get Tudor today. Can't get Rolex till later. And on and on. It's a tough call. That's why I'm trying to fight the urge. That's why I want to. One of the reasons I want to try and one watch February is just to see if I can. I mean, that's a big part of the deal. Can I? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if I can one watch. It's a tough deal. It is a tough deal. You know? Who's to say? Boom, boom. Boom. So we looked at the citizens. Now, Aaron Fletcher, what is it? The SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, I did want to, before I left Seiko, I did want to look at one other Seiko watch. I like these are like $1,500. You find them a lot less expensive these days, but this was the prior GMT models. Let's see here. I mean, you can always get the 1965 divers interpretation. Oh, maybe they don't have them on the website anymore. Oh, here's the green one, the Heritage Diver. Come on, behave. Wow, really? There it is. Now, this does not have as good of a bracelet or clasp, but pretty much the same watch. Other than that, I think at $1,500 list price, still seems expensive. Let's see. It's on Amazon. It's free. Oh God. See, Liberty Spot. This is why I need you. I'm not sharing the proper screen. There it goes. So this is the SPB 381. They also made this in black. It might have been the 383, and then they made a limited edition Save the Ocean or something. One with a kind of an icy dial. They were great looking. I remember when they came out, I was like, "Wow, good looking watches." Ceramic bezels, good looking. You know, GMT function, just a nice looking watch. But again, even then, $1,500 seemed like a lot for to spend on a Seiko. Good morning, sir. Always good to see you. Robert Woods says he thinks Spinnaker has a SpongeBob watch. Let's go look her up. Let's look it up. Hold on. I've owned a couple Spinnakers in the day. Spinnaker SpongeBob watch. And again, entry-level kind of divers, they do a nice job. Well, there you go. Let's see. Let's share this tab. Oh, jeez. There appears to be a Spinnaker SpongeBob the movie watch. Not a lot of pictures of it, but a couple. You can put it on a red band. Comes with a complete kit with the SpongeBob box. Nice looking watch. Who doesn't love a good SpongeBob watch? Let's see. Let's see where we're at here. We're just, boy, everything is moving slow today. It's like the internet is frozen, like the rest of the country. 19 upvotes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I think we've had 19 people watching. So that is a great thing. So there's your Spinnaker SpongeBob watch kit. SpongeBob the movie kit. Limited edition. Very nice. Who doesn't love that? There you go, Aaron. But back over to the SPB 381. I believe this is an office GMT kind of a deal. 41, is it? Let's see. Casement 42. 42. So not bad. Not bad. Speaking of not bad, hey George.
Good morning. This is even early for me, Mark.
early. So hey, I damn near picked the Patriots game.
Oh,
I had the points. I remember I said 17-14 and ended up 10-7. With the Blizzard.
Losers. Let's start off with our perpetual good mornings to My Watch channel.
Yes.
Aaron Fletcher, Robert Wood, Liberty Spot. Hope all of you guys are doing well. I thought I saw Johnny O somewhere in there.
He was in earlier.
Jen G.
Yeah. I think they were in earlier.
And even Brian, I thought I saw his name.
I saw Brian earlier. He said he promised to come on, but he may be contractually obligated to other things.
Well, that was at least the second game last week was pretty good.
That was a good game. Not the result I was looking for, but it was a good game. Sam Darnold played a lot better than what I thought. We got Robert saying, howdy, George.
Hey, good morning.
Chris says, morning, George.
Morning, Chris. Yep, you got to give it to the Seahawks. They won it pretty. It was a great game.
It was.
Of course, my son is very upset about it, but
well,
too bad.
It's, what are you going to do?
He went to a party and he was the only Rams fan there.
Well, I would imagine he was probably. They were probably eat some crow while he was there.
Yep. Oh man, I tell you what, you could have second guessed McVay that entire game. Awful. I don't know what's going on there. Somebody help.
I don't know. I mean, these coaches, I don't know if they overthink or underthink,
It's like that, what was it? Like Peyton, instead of going for the field goal,
Yeah.
I would have been looking at the weather forecast.
Well, thank you.
Game long.
That would have been checking that out,
Yeah. I'd be like trying to rack up as many points as I can.
Here's the deal. You're up 7-0 at that point. There is, you put them down by 2 scores and Drake May's not really moving the offense. That gets in their head.
It does. And then you got the snow and everything else, right?
Yeah. 2 scores is a big deal.
I think some of these NFL coaches, like McVay, Peyton, a little bit more arrogant than they are intelligent, because I always remember Belichick. He always used to say, put the damn points up.
Yep. The dude in Detroit, I can't think of his name. He's always going for it.
Campbell.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell.
He's always going for it.
Yeah. You get, my father always talks about that. He's like, every time they go for it, it's always funny how they lose by 2 points or 3 points. It's always funny.
Yeah.
Look at the scores.
It comes back to bite you, I think, more times than it helps.
All the time. 9 times out of 10, it always bites you.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a time when you went on almost every 4th down that you end up winning the game. I've never seen it.
Nope. Me either.
Anyways, should be a decent Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Johnson.
If your team's not in it, all you can do is hope for a good game, entertaining game. Want them to use the analytics way too much and not use the judgment for the flow of the game. Yeah. So they have all these charts and graphs and, all the analytics. But Johnson's exactly right. You can't, analytics do not pick up what's going on in the game. The feel of the game. There's something about having a feel for the game. And like I said, at that point, if you go up by 2 scores, mentally, they're not moving the ball, and I think it brings them down. And then you make a mistake, you give them a short field, and I mean, it was just the game was there even with their backup quarterback, but and you have a backup quarterback. You need to put points up. At any, you have a good defense. You need to trust them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jen G said, "Good morning, George." The enabler herself.
Yeah,
George, I'm cold. It's freaking
cold
here. It's terrible.
Well, I can honestly say it's been pretty pleasant here. I think Chris would agree. It's been pretty good.
Dude, I think it was Friday morning on my way to work. The thermometer in the car said -14.
Oh, that's cold. That's cold. That's bone chilling cold.
Yesterday, it definitely said -7 on the way to work, and that's before any wind chills or anything. Yeah, Jen's not too far from me. It is cold. It is really cold. I was telling the guys that Tuesday, my neighbor ran a pass on my sidewalk because I have a huge sidewalk on the side of my house, and he ran a pass on my sidewalk with a snowblower Sunday morning. Well, another 8 inches of snow fell after that, but I was glad he did it because it gave me something, to use to track. But I would go out for a half hour, come in for a half hour, go out for it hurt to breathe. My fingers, my toes from the blood thinners just got cold. Get cold fast.
I wouldn't advise you to be out there with your health history doing all that. Lucha,
something's
in all honesty,
something's gonna take me, George.
Yeah, well, you don't want that to take you.
Liberty Spot says, if you're able to,
with all due respect, you'd rather have a nice tall blonde.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that would be the way to go. That's the way
to go.
And I don't want to sound racist, but it could be a brunette or a redhead or Asian, whatever your position might be. That's the way to go. Not shoveling snow.
There are beautiful women of all varieties. I saw that
exactly,
George. I was at the Market District the other day, and I saw one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. Was that? It looked like maybe she was an Indian girl. And I mean, she was just striking. Like, I had to go like 3 aisles away because I think I'm leering at her. I can't, like, every time I would see her, I'd just be like, stop, just like stunned. I'm like, gorgeous. I'm like, I'm gonna go down to the frozen food aisle.
Oh yeah.
Shop a different pattern. I don't keep having her in the aisles. She was gorgeous. It was so Liberty Spot says, if you're able to get the script that the referees get before the game, you'll be a winner every time.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope that's not true.
That's not the case. I hope that's not the case. I like my sports. The Penguins won 6 in a row.
Yeah, I noticed that. They're playing pretty good.
Yeah.
I haven't been really following NHL that much this season because I've actually been so hooked on baseball that I've been actually following off-season baseball stuff.
Well, will there be a lockout coming up in a salary?
Probably. But that's 2027, so we can wait.
Yeah. Of the unions, and the baseball players have the most contentious relationship with the owners. I mean, they just battle on everything.
Oh yeah, it's really interesting stuff.
Yeah,
because it's like I personally think the NFL. I think they moved. What did they move the salary cap to 2026? I think it's like 300 million or something.
Something like that.
I mean, for those teams, like if you really want to protect the NFL players, you shouldn't have these salary caps on them. You know what I'm saying? Because those guys sign a $100 million contract, as you know, and guaranteed money is like only 20 million or 30 million. They blow out their knee at the age of 25 or 26. They're never the same, and they never get that second contract. And I'm like, damn, whereas these major league ball players get, crazy money, $120 million, and it's guaranteed money they throw out there.
Yeah. The NFL has the tightest grip on their players. you know.
And I really don't think the NFL model is the same as the Major League model, because I think a Green Bay can compete with the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Or the Jets, or the Rams. You know what I'm saying? The big
Yep.
city teams.
It's hard to say. Jen says the NFL, the longest kayfabe in history. Yeah. So it is interesting to see how these unions and stuff work. The only way I think that a salary cap works in baseball is if you have a floor, because you have teams like the Pirates, Pittsburgh Pirates, that don't spend any money.
Yes, absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
So, if you can get everybody up to a certain floor where it has, where the floor is closer to the cap, you know what I mean? So the players are actually getting something out of it.
Right.
Because there are teams that tank for a year or two and don't spend any money and try to build up their prospects and then come back. The Pirates not one of them. They just tank and don't want to pay anybody. The Mets, however, are still paying Bobby Bonilla.
That is correct.
Yeah. Bobby Bonilla is a case study in some ways. There have been a lot of athletes that have left, their teams, Pittsburgh in particular, that just go on to do nothing when they leave. They're superstars when they're here. Bobby Bonilla was an absolute superstar when he's here.
Yep.
When you had Bobby Bonilla, Andy Van Slyke, and Barry Bonds as your outfield, and they won 3 Eastern Division titles in a row or whatever it was. I mean, that was hot. Then they leave, and the grass is not always greener. The money may be better, but the grass is not always greener.
Absolutely. But
I bet you Le'Veon Bell wishes he never left the Steelers.
Oh yeah. There's people like that all the time. Look at Antonio Brown, right? Look at what happened to him.
Well, I think Vontaze Burfict scrambled his brain with that hit.
Yeah, maybe that's a possibility.
He was a little bit of a loose cannon before that. It was like his TikToks and some of the little antics, but he was a good football player and worked hard and studied. But after that hit, he went way cray, Just insane.
It'll be interesting because your Steelers keep, signing these diva wide receivers, and they have another one in DK Metcalf.
Yeah.
And they pay them a ton of money.
Yep.
We shall see. I think there's rumors here that I'm reading that the Rams may be moving off of Devontae Adams.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I mean,
kind of 33, 34, injured,
Yeah, he's a complimentary piece at this point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right. You've got Puka. You just need somebody that can take some of the heat off him here and there.
Yep.
And that was the problem with DK. When they traded Pickens, there was nobody on the other side. They couldn't fill the other side. They just couldn't. Now with McCarthy, is Aaron Rodgers coming back? I mean, all the rumors you hear. Are they trading for Malik Willis? They almost drafted Malik Willis the year they drafted Kenny Pickett.
Right. It's going to be an interesting offseason for the NFL, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Always good. Yeah. NFL offseason is really good.
NFL has created a 12-month news cycle for themselves.
Yep.
I mean, it is, you can say what you want about the salary cap and some of the other stuff, but boy, they market themselves really well.
It does. I hate to admit it, but I used to be a big-time Laker fan, but I just can't watch the NBA anymore.
I can't watch the NBA.
It's totally unwatchable. It's sad. It's totally unwatchable. I can't even watch the NBA finals anymore.
I know. The women in the WNBA, they're tougher than the NBA players.
you have like, I, only thing like I can only talk about the Lakers because being from LA and being a lifelong Laker fan, this Laker team and the GM and the coach and players are just a bunch of you know
Yeah,
garbage. I'm sorry,
it's terrible. It's
Well,
just I can't.
it's time for LeBron to go. It's time for Reddick to go. It's time for their GM to go.
Yeah, I want to see Larry Bird and Magic Johnson and George Gervin and Dr. J
Yes,
and guys who could play, who had talent, but were also tough. They didn't fall down going, oh my
right,
god. I mean,
right.
and as
And
a
they played on back.
hockey
They
fan,
pl-
it's appalling.
yeah, and they played back-to-back games.
No load management.
Mm-mm. What a bunch of garbage.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I've been reading. I think the viewership of NBA games has really gone down.
yeah,
Oh well, they'll figure it out, I guess.
I guess it's hard to say. Like in hockey, Sidney Crosby's 38 years old. I don't know these. I don't think he's missed a game this year.
All right.
You know what I mean? I think he's played
Yeah.
all 53 games and averaging over a point a game. And
I'll tell you a funny story. So I have a good friend of mine. He owns a local, which is another story we can always talk about. But he owns a coin shop.
coin shop, yeah.
Yeah, a coin and pawn shop
Okay.
here where I live. And so I went to every once a week we always meet for coffee and cookie. That's our tradition.
Okay.
No matter what's happening, we always meet for a cup of coffee and a cookie. So, anyways, he's there. I go in and he's like, "Hey, George, I got something for you." And I go, "Okay, well, what is it?" He had
What?
an Eric Lindros
Oh,
silver
wow.
coin.
Lindros.
Yeah, and I
Boy,
thought, well, okay, well, maybe I'll come back and pick that up. So by the time we went to our little snack and came back, they had already sold it to somebody.
That's funny.
Yeah. Eric
Lind-
Lindros. And he was like, "Who's Eric Lindros?" And I told him.
Lindros was, amazing talent. Concussed out of his, gourd.
Hmm.
But he started off. Remember, how he started, not saying he wasn't going to play for Quebec.
Yeah.
He
I
made
think he was. I think.
Stanley Cup champion.
I think he was Where did he retire? On what team did he retire with the Phillies or did the Phillies? I mean the Flyers, or did he retire somewhere else?
No, he moved around a little bit. He might have retired with the Rangers. Let's look it up because I know
Mhm.
I remember because he ended up going. Remember, he had a big falling out in Philadelphia because
Yes.
Bobby Clark was mad that he couldn't play through the concussions
Right.
back before they gave brain injuries any credence.
Right.
Let's see. Let's pull up some windows here because he's a big dude.
He was big for that
He was
time.
physical. He was
5'6".
yeah. He's 6'4", 240. Dallas. He ended up in Dallas his last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he played. Because I remember he went to the Rangers because he had a big falling out with the Flyers. He was with the Rangers for a few years, and it looks like Toronto for half a year, and then Dallas for half a year. He ended up his career. He was a great player. He's in the Hall of Fame. He ended up with 1,398 points.
Excuse me for a second, Mark. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Are you in the car?
I'm in the car. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're a little echoey, but we can hear you.
Well, it'll get better.
That's what I told my ex-wife, and finally she left and said it's never getting better.
I keep telling my wife that, and she won't leave.
What's happening?
Telling her
Ronald?
go, Well, now that I'm a professional NFL sports
Prognosticator.
better gambler, pick 'em. Yeah, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
God
Sorry.
help us all.
Sorry, George, while you were away, we've been visited.
Oh, God. God help us all.
It's Brian the prognosticator.
Yeah. I think it's like my sister was telling me it's kind of cold in Florida, at least in Tampa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the temperature like in Orlando, Brian?
Hang on, I'm breaking up. I'll be better in a minute.
All right. Yeah, it looked cold down there. Not nearly as cold as here, but
Not
hey,
even.
George, you might have the best weather out of the three of us.
I know. It's unbelievable. It was actually decent yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be 50s all week.
Oh.
Yeah. Sounds like Brian's trying to start his car up.
Well.
No, I was opening the window.
Ah. What's the temperature like there?
All right, now according to my motor vehicle, the temperature is currently 32 degrees Fahrenheit. I can easily convert that to Celsius for those of you. That's 0.
There you go.
That is correct.
That's cold for Florida.
That's cold for anywhere, so shut up.
I don't know. Brian, on my way to work on Friday, it said minus 14 in my car.
Well, wait, is that but your car's a Jeep, so it doesn't do math real well either.
Well, Mark, did you have any sales this week at the dealership with all the snow?
So we sold a couple of days. Last week of the month, which is usually a pretty good week, but not a lot of people wanted to come out. So, but the people that did, hey, there's Brian. The people that did come out were buyers. Yesterday, the sun was out for a while, and we actually had some people in, sold a few cars, but then as soon as the sun went down, it got super cold again.
Oh, yeah.
I looked around. I walked out of my office, and we just finished up the one deal, and I looked around. There was nobody on the lot, nobody in the showroom. I was like, wow. The sun goes away, and so do the customers. It's craziness.
Look at the nice, beautiful sunshine over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what winter in Florida looks like.
I know it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Damn, that looks nice. Yep.
I would take it, even at that temperature.
Oh wait, it's dropping, and we're down to 30.
Ah.
Something about seeing the sun in winter that makes you feel warmer.
It makes you feel better. It does.
Yeah.
My face is a little red because when the sun was out, I didn't have a sunscreen on. Got a little sun when it was sunny out yesterday. But it does, it improves your mood too. It really does.
Yeah, George, my theory of world after traveling the world is that where the winters are dark and gloomy, the coffee and the bars are a lot better.
Dude.
Yeah.
That was Monday afternoon. George, we had to clean off 240 cars that were for sale, probably another 50 service cars, move snow all day. And by Monday afternoon, I mean...
Do you guys have a service department?
Yes.
Were they up and running?
Yeah, they were up and running, but there was nobody coming in. It was so... because the snow ran through Monday morning, so it was tough. It was tough sledding. I took the Wrangler home, the used Wrangler home, instead of that Wagoneer S, just to have a little bit more ground clearance and stuff, because it was just a rough morning. Rough morning, trying to get to and from work.
Yeah.
And it was nice.
Very interesting.
I know, Brian. Will you be driving today, or will you have to be outside on the walkway?
Currently, I'm scheduled to be at the station inside the Contemporary Hotel.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
it'll probably, yeah, but we're near openings, you know, because the train goes through the windows. But so it shouldn't be too bad for me outside.
Yeah.
But then every shift we just, you know, we rotate around, so I really shouldn't get much more than. I really shouldn't, on an 8-hour shift, I should never get more than 3 hours of train driving time.
Okay.
If I get more than 3 hours of drive time, then there's something wrong with scheduling.
Can you imagine Brian on nicotine and caffeine, driving a train? Oh my God.
Hey, I have nicotine pouches and I have a caffeine pouch too.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And the caffeine. There you go. Nerd with Swag. He says, "Hi, Miss Jen, Mark, Brother Brian. Georgie left you out. He might not know.
I know it.
He might not know your avatar.
Oh well, can't win them all.
That's Mr. Swag.
What is your favorite season? Either spring, summer, fall, or winter. What would it be now? I like spring. Spring's always nice. And I really don't have a favorite Madonna song, Aaron. Sorry. I was never a big Madonna person.
I'm a fall guy.
Fall's good.
I always liked fall because that means summer's over.
Yeah.
It means baseball's coming to an end in the World Series and football's starting. You get the ramp up into Christmas.
Yeah.
You get my birthday, which, by the way, George, you missed my birthday several years, so I'll send you the address again.
Okay.
I think I like spring because coming out of winter, it feels and smells great. Baseball's starting. We got things are growing. And one of the things about living somewhere with all the seasons is you get to see everything, and when things start to get green again, and your mood picks up, and you're happier.
George, we got to remember. George, we got to remember that Mark lives in Pittsburgh, where spring the Pirates are still good.
Yeah.
No.
At least for the month of April.
Hope springs eternal. Hope springs eternal. Nerd with Swag says, "Spring. This damn winter sucks." I get it.
Yeah.
Jen says, "Brian over here torturing us with warm sunshine." Well, it's not very warm there.
Still 30 degrees and sunny.
Been higher than 10. Yeah, that's the same thing here, nerd. We got 11.5, and here probably 12, 13 is the dealership because it's a little south, and then it was just bitterly cold all week. And the wind chills and the feels like, ugh. It was nasty.
I have some family friends in Robert Woods neighborhood in Austin, in Texas area. So they were saying how cold it was, and they had freezing ice and all this stuff. And they moved from Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Yeah.
And over there, they had like 6 to 9 feet of snow.
Yeah. Well, this picture of my Jeep in the driveway the other day, there was probably another 6 inches of snow that fell after that picture.
Damn.
Because it just snowed all day Sunday through Monday afternoon. It just kept coming. Nerd says he hurt his back trying to dig the wife's car out of the ice. Yeah,
this is why you shouldn't be doing nice things for spouses.
Let them dig their own cars out.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's the advice from George.
Yeah.
Robert says it's 26 right now in Austin, but no icing. That's good.
I have a circular driveway at my home. So whenever it snows, the wife always goes out and shovels it, and it's a lot of driveway.
Oh, yeah. I have a decent sized driveway, but I have all that sidewalk because I'm on the corner, and it's a long way back. And the borough will fine you for not, you have to keep up on it.
Oh, yeah.
So fortunately, I got it shoveled enough that a couple of sunny days and some salt, you can actually see the sidewalk in those spots, but it's still pretty brutal.
Get this. So my home in Orange County, the HOA is so strict that they send emails, letters, certified letters to you that you have to have your Christmas lights removed by January 15th. And if it's not removed, they're incrementing a $50 fine every day that it's still up there.
Damn.
Can you believe it?
That's brutal.
Can you believe it? The HOA there is crazy. It's like $580 a month.
Tell them you're Greek Orthodox.
There you go.
Yeah, they play absolutely zero favoritism when it comes to that.
Yeah. Liberty Spots. Oh, good. Liberty Spot says, great picture you got on the screen, Mark. I was thinking of picking up a solid gold bluesy. He has a solid gold Guinness.
Yes. Yes.
See pictures of solid gold bluesy. That's a heck of a watch.
You can get some nice deals on those.
Yeah. Myself, obviously, I like the 41 better. It's really not 41. It's more like 40.5.
I've been eyeing some of the old Daytona white gold with the racing dials.
Yeah.
I've been looking at a few of those.
It's miserable in the UP during the winter. Ain't got no time for that, says Jen. Yep. Just trying to decide 40 or 41. I'm a 41 guy, and it's really not even about the size. It's about the you get the 70-hour power reserve movement, and you get the lugs. So you get the 21 millimeter bracelet and the little bit thinner lugs. I just think it's a little bit better of a look, but that's just me. But we'll pull one up here in a minute once we get through some chat here. We got George. You know the saying, "Happy wife, happy life."
Yes, nerd with swag. I've heard that, but when you've been married as long as I have, there's no other option at this point. She knows she has no other option, and I know that I have no other option.
George is like, you got to go out there and shovel that snow. I make money with these hands. I can't hurt them.
How did you know that? That's what I say all the time, Brian.
These are money-making hands.
That's right.
Nerd also says the HOA is the dumbest shit in the world. If you're not paying my mortgage, how in the F are you going to tell me what to do with my house or property?
Oh, ever tell you this story? So they have a rule at my HOA that you cannot have your house do any type of Airbnb for more than like 10 days a month, 10 days a year, a year. Okay. They also had, like in California back in the day, just a couple of years back, they had issues with water. So you couldn't water your lawn. You had like certain times of the week, and you can only do it for X number of minutes a day. So, of course, my father, they all have like, electronic sprinkler systems and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my father went to visit his my sister in Florida, and my mother too. And something happened with the automatic sprinkler system. It turned on every day. When he got back, he was fined like $500 for having his sprinkler system turned on.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nerd has been married for 30 years.
Yeah, I'm approaching that too. 28 for me.
Oh, congrats to you as well. Hey, these days, that's pretty. How long you been married, Brian?
35 and a half.
There you go. Congrats to all three of you. It's not easy to do these days.
Hey, I told my wife on our 30th anniversary. I told her, had I killed a person, I'd be paroled by now.
Good one.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm now entering the backside of the Magic Kingdom.
Hold on. Let's make Brian big here for a second. Do we see?
And on the building over here is the monorail shop.
Oh,
that's where they park.
That's
where they park overnight.
Yeah.
God, that looks so nice. Oh.
Yeah, the weather's not bad right now.
No.
Yeah.
There's no breeze at all. Like the air is just dead. Are you going or are you sitting there? Okay, you're sitting there. Union guy. And then coming up on this side is the ride building for Tron and the ride building for Space Mountain.
I'm linering the backside of the Magic Kingdom, freezing Brian.
Oh, God.
Married at 28 and about to turn 58. Congrats to you, sir. That's awesome. Like you said, you don't see that very often anymore. People are quick to move on, like I am with a watch. I'm going to try and keep Rolex this year.
My day is going to be interesting because see that monorail sitting right over there with the tow truck in front of it?
Oh, there you go.
That's going to be an interesting day.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen, but it.
No.
Whoops.
That should make your day fun.
Well, it's the second time in 2 days and 2 shifts now where whoopsies have happened. Oh yeah, it just came off the resort line. Okay. Great. I'm not going to be able to. When we get into work, we're supposed to, if we're not working at that central station there, then we take the monorail to where we're supposed to work.
Okay. You can't
if
do that
monorails
either.
Are down, if monorails are down, I can't get there, so they'll throw me in a little van and drive me over there. Yeah.
Speaking of getting thrown into a van and driven away, has anyone been keeping up what's going on in Minnesota? I don't want to get political. I'm just joking. Just a joke.
I would like to report that there is no ice down here on the roads.
Okay.
Yeah.
There. Oh yeah, we're down. Hello. Gonna be a fun day again today.
Good times. Good times for Brian.
Yeah, it's worse for me when we're down because there's just a lot of standing around and waiting and telling people, I always joke with them and say, sorry folks, the moose outside should have told you we're closed. The older people get that.
Yeah. Robert Wood reminding us that he has been divorced for 26 years.
Oh.
Congratulations.
I think I've been divorced for 24, 25 years. There you go.
Speaking of that, how does the Sherm like the snow?
Oh, he hates it. He hates it. He won't go off the porch. Yeah, it's too much. The problem is his legs are 2 inches long, and so he just gets stuck. And then his poor little wiener dog it just drags in the snow. That can't be comfortable at all. He's
He's like driving my Mini with the snow. It's okay until it hits the bottom of the car. Then after that, you're cooked.
Yeah. Mo, how are you, sir? Lucha, hey, the way Sunday should always be. Well,
good morning or good afternoon, Mo, wherever you're at.
Mo.
Yeah. We love Mo. He's our favorite.
Speaking of gloomy, bad weather.
Yes.
All right, well, I am now in my parking lot.
Uh-huh.
Doing the circle around for my parking space.
Do you have assigned parking?
No, but because I'm a person of a certain age and I have a qualifying medical condition, I went and got the handicap parking, so I don't have to park way the hell out there with all the other people.
There you go. Do they ever ask you to give them a lift to their car?
No, because none of them want to get in my car and deal with the smoke, which is absolutely fine with me.
Yeah. Liberty Spot says Sherman is literally freezing his balls off. Poor guy. Well, unfortunately, he's just freezing his little pecker off because his ball's been gone for a long time.
And look how happy he is that they're gone.
I know. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. I posted this the other day. Here's Sherman's favorite thing in the world to do. Let's see. Sure, where'd you go?
Yeah, you can take me off of full screen. Circling a parking lot is probably not real exciting to watch.
Well, there we go. I'm finding, this is, I gotta find a picture. I got a picture of Sherm's favorite activity. Just gotta find it. There it is. Hold on. There's Sherm. He loves to sit on the register and collect some heat.
Nice.
That's his
nice
favorite.
Photo.
That's his favorite activity.
Yep.
Block all the heat from everyone else.
Yep.
I'm going to have to improvise my own parking space.
Brian flexing the handicap parking pass.
Hell yeah.
Well, it says, thanks, George and Brian. Great to see you all on. Absolutely. Spot says, really, Brian? How long has Sherman been married? He's a good boy. We love Sherman. He's fat.
Stick out. Good news is I got half a car.
Yeah. It's true.
Okay, guys, I got to run. Have fun. Happy Sunday.
All right.
All right,
Take care, Brian.
Enjoy your day. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian the Pipe. Jen says, oh, man, we had a register like that when I was a kid. We used to sit on top of it with a blanket and hog all the heat. Sherman just hogs all the heat himself. I want to hog all the heat. It's freaking cold,
Yep. Well, Mark, I've got I'm trying to scratch this itch, but I just can't seem to phase it. I have this, so I live somewhere in the middle of nowhere, so I don't have really access to a lot of nice cars. But I do have a local Chevy dealership has a couple of really nice Stingrays for sale.
Okay.
I really don't want a new one because the price, the depreciation is just nuts.
Yeah.
They have a 2022 Corvette. Okay. 2LT.
Mm-hmm.
I think it has, I'm looking at it right now. How many miles on this thing? Now we're going to the car section of the Luchabetic show.
Yeah.
About 5,200 miles.
Okay.
And they're asking 71.8. bright red with black interior.
They're asking how much?
71.
Okay. How many miles are on it?
5225 is what it says.
Okay. Not many miles. Probably hasn't been abused. Probably just a weekend rider for someone.
Sounds like it. Yeah. Or at least it looks like it. Interior looks like it's never even been touched.
Yeah. These ones I'm looking at are in the 60s.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys
2LT. See? What's the difference? Do you know the difference between 2LT and the rest? What is that?
I've never worked for Chevy, so I'm really not sure.
Mm-hmm.
70. I'm trying to find something with similar miles.
How many miles do those cars have?
More. So like this one at 62.9 has 7,800 on it.
Oh, that's not too bad, but for $9,000 savings.
Yeah. I don't know where this Ray Skillman. I don't know where the hell he is. 62,988. I mean, they're good looking cars.
Oh yeah.
They're just such good looking cars.
I think the prices on these have just cratered, right? Recently.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, on the second, they're great cars. I mean, they're great value, like a year or two old, 3 years old. I mean, there's a lot of value in them. But this says check availability, so that means this is in Indiana. But yeah, these are, it's a good looking beast. Fast.
Ever since I got rid of my Porsche, I always feel a little void,
Yeah. You just feel like you want a sports car to.
Yep.
How often did you drive the Porsche when you had it?
At least every weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to belong to the Porsche Club up here. So they used to meet once a month for sure, and we used to do a little drive or whatever. But on the weekends, I used to drive it down to my office, which is about like 30 miles,
Yeah. So Johnson says, I would say get a 2LT or a 3LT.
Oh, there you go.
2LT has the front cameras, which is nice for parking such a low car. Yeah.
Yeah.
The front camera's nice. That Wagoneer S I'm driving has those. When you start to get close to something, it flips on.
So does my Land Cruiser.
Yeah, it's nice. Based on the add-ons and trim levels, make up the different. Yeah, sure. There's differences in the trim.
Let's see. Carfax, one owner. Preferred equipment. Front, rear vision cameras. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Seems like options. Here we go. Metallic, carbon flash, metallic painted mirrors and spoiler.
All right. So the 3LT replaces some surfaces with luxurious leather and provides more interior color options. 3LT comes standards with GT2 seats. 2LT uses GT1 seats, although you can upgrade. 3LT features a fully dipped or carbon fiber trimmed interior, providing a more exotic. So it looks like it's just trim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just looks like it's trim.
I think it's the same horsepower, same type engine.
Yeah, they're not saying anything about the engine. I think they're both. Yeah, I think they're both the big V8, the 490 horsepower.
When I look at it from the side, I swear I don't know why, but I'm seeing a Ferrari.
It does have a little bit.
Right?
It's exotic looking. It's
right.
definitely more exotic looking than it used to be.
And I'm assuming the maintenance on these vehicles can't be as expensive as a Porsche, I would think.
Yeah, it looks like it's just interior stuff, George. Everything I'm reading says it's just interior things that are the difference.
Yeah, I might be looking at this just for the hell of it. $96,320. It looks like new.
Sticker.
Jeez.
Here's one. Diesel Pete. Yes, I'll eat your cookies. That's a 2LT Stingray.
Well, I'll have to maybe consult with Johnson before I purchase it.
Yeah, it looks like you're getting a little bit more leather, some carbon fiber, and a different seat.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit more of a racing seat, I would imagine.
Right. Right.
Johnson says, for the money of the Corvette, I would get a used red eye Hellcat. Those are good.
There you go.
That wouldn't be a 5.7. I mean, that would be a 6.4. Johnson says, bare minimum on a C8 for me would be a 2LT with the Z75 option. What is the Z75 option?
Yeah. This is all way beyond my pay grade.
So, like, the Hellcats are great. You know what I mean? They're freaking awesome cars, but you have to like that kind of retro muscle car look. Whereas the Vet is, like you said, it's more exotic. It looks more like, like something, like has a kind of a Ferrari look to it. It's just a totally different thing,
Yeah, I'm just kind of conflicted because I really want to buy I like to have a little bit of fun. So ever since I got rid of the Porsche, I kind of missed that. So I thought, well, I don't want to buy another one because the prices on those Porsches are crazy these days.
Yeah.
Just absolutely nuts.
They are.
And okay, Z51 is the handling package for the Stingray. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's actually almost the same one that I saw at my dealership, except it doesn't have the rear stabilizer.
The spoiler on the back.
Yeah, the spoiler. Yeah.
That's boy, it's a good looking car though. You see one of those on the road and you're like, wow. I saw someone driving one like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, well, that guy can't afford that car. He's driving it in the winter.
Especially at your place.
Yeah. The problem with those low cars here are the potholes and the rough.
God.
It's great here, I mean,
yeah.
It's a rough ride. Hey, Corvette's traditionally a little bit of a kidney buster anyway,
Yeah.
Hard ride when you're on bumpy, crappy roads like we have. Not fun.
Yep. Anyway, so I'm looking at that, but my practical side of my head tells me, yeah, maybe those days are kind of past me,
Yeah.
And maybe get like I said last time I was talking with you, get a big old hunking vehicle so I can get the tax depreciation.
Oh, yeah. You get the write-off.
Exactly.
I don't know. Exactly. I mean, it's fun to have a fun car.
Right? Isn't it?
I've had a lot of Challengers and STI Subaru WRXs and stuff over the years. I mean, Chargers, they're fun. Right. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. They're fun.
Right. So yeah, I gotta start literally looking for a new vehicle for the wife because my son's going to be taking her car to college. So, and I told my wife, I go, well, we're going to get you a really big ass car. If I'm going to buy you one, I might as well get a deduction for it.
There you go. Might as well.
Yeah.
So when's he leave for school?
Probably sometime in the late summer, like end of August. Yeah. Cool. So I got a little bit of time.
Yeah. Is he coming east or is he?
Most likely east.
Okay.
By your neck of the woods, I think.
All right.
Maybe down into the land of the small G or big G, I said.
Yeah. The G.
Yep.
Mr. G.
So I told my son, I go, when the weather gets a little bit better, maybe we'll make a trip down there because I'd like to see you hopefully that weekend. And then Mr. G, and Double D and all the Philly gang. You know.
Yeah, 100%. Be a good time. Jen G says, "Go for the Land Cruiser for her, George."
Jen, there's only one problem with that statement. I own the Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
I don't think we want matching his and hers Land Cruiser.
How about a G-Wagon?
There you go. There's an option for her.
How about a Grand Wagoneer?
I remember asking you last time about the Grand Cherokee.
Yeah, Grand Cherokee.
It was like over. It has to be over 6,000 pounds, I think. GWR.
Yeah, it was just over, right?
Yeah.
It was, whatever the number was when we looked it up, it was just over that.
Yeah. Just gonna make some coffee real quick. So if you hear some noises, excuse me.
Ah, there you go. George making coffee.
Yeah. Well, at least the Jura is.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. G-Wagons have all come down in huge prices as well, I think, right?
Yeah. Yes, they definitely have.
They were all going for above.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy.
MSRP, right?
Yeah, it was crazy for a while.
Trying to see.
It's cyclical like anything else.
Right.
I like flipping around different. Let's see. I like flipping around different. See if I can find a solid gold bluesy. The Liberty spot I'm looking for. Let's see here. Brand. Rolex.
Oh, I forgot to tell you this. So I was driving around my town yesterday. And
Okay.
I saw one of the most ugliest Mercedes I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
And it was the GT55 AMG edition. Oh, this car looked like a Spitfire to me, if you remember the Spitfire.
Oh, I remember the Spitfire.
Pull it up, Mark. Pull this up, and you tell me if this is not one of the worst looking cars you've seen from Mercedes.
Ooh.
It's the AMG GT55. It was a bright cobalt blue. And from the rear, I swear I was looking at a reincarnation of the Spitfire.
Yeah. Let's see. Blue. Oh, it looks something like this.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah.
I may
look at from the rear, and you tell me if that doesn't look like a.
Do they have a? I don't have a rear shot, do they? Hold on.
$165,000 MSRP for this.
Damn.
Isn't that what it says?
Yeah.
I went home and I checked it, and I could get one for 2025 for 115.
Wow.
With 870 miles on it.
Damn. It's not a good looking car.
Awful looking car. I saw this same car on the streets here, and I thought to myself, what a horrible looking car this is. You know? Just does not look proportionally correct, if you ask me.
Johnson says a Hellcat Durango is the perfect commuter. Excellent gas mileage.
Yes. I'm sure she would love to drive that.
Yeah.
And Jen, just to let you know that you might be enabling other people, but this is an absolutely zero enabling person.
Zero enabling.
She will not get a Bentley Bettenega, that's for sure.
Yes. 2019, they're in the 70K range, she says.
Yeah. The one thing about the missus is she's like 5'3", about 100 and 15 pounds wet, you know? Yeah. So she can barely see above the steering wheel.
Yes.
And she's when she parks her car in the parking lot, she doesn't like to have like a Bentley there.
Yeah. So she's the average height of a normal watch YouTuber.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And she wears like a 28 millimeter Rolex, if you can believe
Oh,
that.
jeez. Damn.
Yeah. So, anyways, I saw this vehicle and I thought this was one of the worst looking cars I've ever seen in my life. Coming out in
Not very good.
So the minute you said Gen G said the G wagon, this thing came to my mind.
Yes. Where are all the solid gold bluesies? Everything you can find is a black solid gold.
Speaking of solid gold bluesies, one of my more favorite websites, Tropical Watch.
Yes.
They have one for sale.
Okay.
With the Chinese date and time.
Oh wow! Oh my God! Let's pull that sucker up. I can see that.
Yeah. If you go to Tropical Watch, it was on there a while back. I'm not sure if it's still there, but I think it should be.
Let's see.
It's the older version of it, obviously. May have sold it. I'm not seeing it, but he had it for 32.
Okay.
And I think it's sold.
Not a bad price. Here's what's this one?
Oh, wait a minute. He still has it. It's a 2005 18 karat yellow gold Submariner 16618 blue dial and Chinese date disc.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
32,850. Looks like it's not in bad shape. Got a few hairlines on the bracelet.
I wouldn't even contemplate polishing this at all. I just keep it as is, you know.
Wow. Still got the.
I don't know if it has all the links, but I can check it.
Still has a pretty good hologram still on the back for a 2005.
Yep.
It's kind of cool with the Chinese date wheel. Liberty, if I can find one with Italian writing on it for you, he would love that.
I had a date that had the Italian date wheel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Jen says she resembles your remark, George. John says, what about the Lexus GX 550? It's like your Land Cruiser, but it won't be an exact match.
Yeah. Well, the funny story with that is my sister has that.
Okay.
Yeah, she loves it. The GX 550.
Or as I like to call it, the Grand Toyota.
Yes, that's what I said. Exactly. Pay how much? I mean, and it's like a decent amount of difference, you know. Oh yeah, Hyundai Palisade.
Hyundai Palisade.
Yeah. I wonder how much that weighs.
Yeah.
Because it has to weigh over 6,000 GWR for my tax break.
I would think it would at least be close because there's the Palisade and the Kia Telluride.
Right.
They're very similar cars.
Yeah.
Jen says, she says,
yes.
It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Expensive, a little bit nicer appointed Land Cruiser.
Yep. I do love my Land Cruiser. I got to take it for a wash. It's so filthy.
Yeah. You can't wash your cars here right now because unless you can dry them off, you're frozen. You're going to freeze your doors.
Yep. So anyway, this sub is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
For 32. The older version's what, 40?
Yeah.
The 1.6 is 40, right?
Mm-hmm. Does he have another one in English or Arabics?
No. Don't think so. I bought 2 watches from him, and they've both been really good.
Yeah.
And I know a few people in the chats have as well.
Yeah, you speak highly of him.
Yep. I bought both my Zeniths from him, and I thought I got pretty good deals. Of course, he doesn't have the book or paperwork, but who cares if all the links are there and it matches and it's all been certified, you know?
Mm-hmm. He's got a 24 Sea Dweller. It's another watch I always liked.
He's got a Tudor Black Bay Herons for
Yeah, I saw that one.
$3,600.
Yeah, 3650.
Yeah.
And those watches are okay. I mean,
Yeah. And more vintage stuff.
yeah.
He has a Jean-Claude Keeley for sale. Did you see that?
No.
The 56 chronograph, the pre-Daytona. I remember when these used to go for crazy money.
Yeah.
Crazy money.
Am I going? Is it up towards the top or down lower?
I don't know. His website's all over the place.
Yeah.
Keep going down, I think. Should be on the far right side is what I saw on mine.
That seems like a cheap price for that land dweller he has. 25.
I think it's probably a 36, right?
Well, I'm going to click on it here. Yeah, 36. But even at a 36,
I think those prices are just dropping like a rock.
Yeah, I think they are too.
You know?
I don't think it's carried the popularity that they thought it would. What color is the
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh, this one? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
36 millimeter case.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. I've only seen a handful of these in my life, like 3.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know if I've ever seen one in person.
Yep.
It's got the rivet, the fake rivets on the bracelet. Look at that.
Yep.
Bracelet. Got a big ding in the bracelet.
Oh, and he's opened it up so you can see the movement. So the movement is true to the watch. It's the old.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. I remember when these were going for like 300, 400,000 in auctions easily.
Wow. $146,000.
Isn't that just the price of a Durango these days?
Yeah, it's getting there. Half the price of my house.
There you go. There you go.
That's a beauty, though. I mean, you never see these.
Nope. I've never. This is the first time I've actually seen one up for sale in a non-auction format, actually.
It looks like whoever had it wore it, you know?
Yep. Maybe it was actually worn by Jean-Claude Keeley. We don't know.
Maybe it was Jean-Claude Keeley's watch. You never know.
Yep. You don't know.
I mean, it's old enough. It could be Brian's watch.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, Brian has that sundial next to it, you know.
Yeah. Interesting.
Interesting. He's got a double red, a 71.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Did you see that? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on.
And then he has my watch, the 5326G. I thought about this, but man, this thing is destroyed. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the bezel on that thing. They just, I don't know what somebody tried to do.
Somebody beat that one to shit.
Oh.
Where'd the double red go? I know I saw it. Oh, here it is. Double red Mark II tropical dial.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't look like this doesn't look in bad shape at all.
Not at all, does it? Looks pretty good.
Got a picture of the movement on that one too. Looks all
pretty good.
Good and ready to go.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
Very nice.
You see the 5326? Take a look at that thing. It's $57,000 he's asking. Just go straight. Yeah, there you go. Take a look at the bezel.
Yeah, you just, oh, geez.
Yeah. Look at that bezel.
Yeah, that's beat up.
Yeah.
You just picked this up, right? This.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Brian, mine was a October 2025 from European Watch, you know.
Right. You got a better deal, didn't you?
I think. You know, to get that fixed, it's going to be, I thought about it and I saw it.
Yeah.
To get that thing fixed is going to, you know, that case is going to be expensive.
Expensive. Yeah, that case is beaten up. The lugs, the bezel.
Yep.
It's taking some hits. How often are you wearing this?
I've actually worn it last weekend.
Okay. It's a beautiful watch. I told you the 5226, the three-hander, has always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, I actually wore this weekend the two Daytonas, the Zenith stainless steel and the yellow gold.
Yeah. Oh, you did. You had them out last week. Yeah, you brought them on the show.
Yep.
These are all sold.
Yeah.
But yeah, that hold on. Let's see if
God, look at the rainbow. It's gone down in price too.
322, 550. I just never understood this watch.
I just remember in 07 walking into my Rolex AD that all this was available for sale.
Yeah.
All these came with like 20% minimum discounts.
Exactly.
Minimum. Because nobody was buying this stuff.
I remember when I traded in, when I traded in my who's a majigger?
IWC?
No, my Datejust Datejust Thunderbird was my first Rolex, and I wanted to upgrade to the sub because it was a little small. I liked it. It was a beautiful watch. It was a little small. It was 36, but and I was looking at the two-tone subs, and they almost would have paid me to take the Kermit because that was in 2003. And they couldn't get rid of that green bezel watch. They were nobody wanted it. I wanted a two-tone sub. I wanted black two-tone because I had friends who had the bluesy two-tone.
Right.
And I'm like, well, I don't want to have the exact same watch because that would look weird. Because we hung out a lot together at the time, and I was like, I want a black one, two-tone.
Well, I was on European Watch Co. And I've been trying to find I've been kind of infatuated with Chopard recently for some strange reason. And they have two Alpine Eagles on there.
Ooh, did you see on Instagram, is Doc Mick or Doc and Flora? I can't remember. I get them confused. Just picked up that it's a titanium Alpine Eagle.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah, with the orange. It's got a little bit of orange accent on it. It's beautiful. Oop.
I have to look into that.
Let's see. Chopard.
Chris, exactly, buddy. I need a rainbow Daytona.
Actually, Brian does. Brian loves those colored gems on a watch.
Remember the Hublot he was looking at?
Oh my God. Forever he was looking at that watch.
Yeah.
Forever. Let's go to the Alpine Eagle collection here. Hold on. You just picked up a show part, right?
I did.
Yeah. I think they make beautiful watches.
And they just sent me a rubber strap for it, and then they sent me another like a leather like shaving, box or kit, with it.
Yeah.
And a travel case and everything else.
All the good stuff.
Yeah. I really like that solid gold. I saw one on with the blue dot. I saw one on 1916 Company.
Uh-huh.
It was for sale for $33,000. I remember I was taking my son for an interview, and I called. It was on a Sunday, and somebody picked up the phone, and I told him, "Hey, I'm kind of interested in this," and he told me somebody's already put in it's already been sold, and I was like, "Yeah, for 33." I'm like, "Damn, damn."
76.5 new retail.
That is crazy price. That is crazy price for that watch. We actually tried it on when
did you?
Tim, me, who else was there? Keslow, MCM, Sean. We were all over at and I forgot Alex, Wristwatch.
Oh, yeah.
We were all for the Watch Time event in Orange County. We went to the show part. We tried on a lot of this stuff, including the striking time.
This is the one Doc picked. He put it on his Instagram the other day. He picked it up. I thought it was pretty good. It looks
nice.
Yeah.
Does it come with that rubber strap, or is that an accessory?
No, it comes on that rubber strap because yeah, that's right. It's ceramicized titanium. But I thought this was good looking. A little bit different than the regular ones you see, with the bracelet. And the little bit of orange on the dial was just, I don't know, there was something about it I really liked.
I just wished like the tips of those hour and minute markers had like a little bit of differentiation on it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know how it is when we get older, everything seems to blend in.
I stopped aging. I turned it off.
Right. I'd like this watch actually.
Yeah, I do too. I like this watch a lot. He posted on Instagram. I think he might unbox over at OCs or something, but he posted on Instagram, and I was like, "Damn, that's just good looking."
Yeah, it's not bad. It's really nice. Did he get it at the AD or did he get it in the gray?
I don't
see these in the gray.
Yeah, I'm assuming he got it at the AD. He's kind of an AD shopper,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a nice looking watch.
Yeah, it is. I thought I was. I like this watch. I don't love it. You know what I mean? Like, so when I see them, I'm like, oh, nice. But that one I really liked a lot more than some of the other ones I've seen.
I just like the traditional Alpine Eagle.
Yeah.
And it felt so nice on the wrist. Looked great. It had a presence to it. Looked a lot more cleaner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's the MSRP on something like this?
I was like 76.
No. I'm talking about the stainless steel. This is crazy money.
Yeah. The stainless steel.
I think it was like 19, wasn't it?
We're pulling up now. 18.7. Yep.
So the ones that they're selling at European is like above MSRP.
Oh wow. I don't know that's above MSRP watch.
I don't think so either. One's a 2021 with the salmon dial.
Yeah.
And it's like 23.5 for a 2021.
Yeah. Sure. Chris is surprised you haven't been offered a Rainbow Daytona yet from your AD.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Looks good on the butterscotch. Oh, that was the butterscotch strap on that. Yeah, either strap. That just looked good. Did they nickname the show part the Black Hole? Oh, stop. That Jory, the time teller, he said that looked like a butthole dial years ago. And I can never get that out of my head when I see one of these.
The Alpine Eagle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He rat bastard.
Yeah.
Stuck that in my head.
The one thing I like about it is the dial, at least on the bezel. I'm sorry, the bezel. The screws are actually done right.
Yeah, I agree.
You know.
Now that at 18.7, or what about an IWC on Janora around?
That's a hard pass there. That is a very, very much of a hard pass. Isn't it? It's usually, I think the Ingenieur is about half the price, isn't it?
What's that?
The Ingenieur is about half the price in the gray, isn't it?
I haven't looked one up in a long time. I think they're still pretty close to retail. You don't see them a lot, even like here when I go in the Oris that has IWC. You almost never have one. Hold on. Let's see.
I see. I saw one blue dial on EWC for 10.5, but it's sale pending.
We'll go over to Chrono 24 because I think it's like a $11,000 watch, right?
Mm-hmm. I think.
Which seems expensive, but let's see. IWC Ingenieur. Let's filter to the new ones. Here. When they come out, 25, 23, 24, 24, I think. And we want to make sure that we have box and papers and that it's in stock. All right, so 18.5. Oh, that's a ceramic one, I think.
Pull up that green dial.
Yeah, the green dial. It's like a turquoise.
Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah, it's like
that's about what European Watch Co had it for sale.
Yeah. I mean, they're nice watches. They seem expensive for what they are to me.
Yeah. I'd rather have a tag, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I had that Zenith Defy Skyline, which was an integrated bracelet watch. I actually like that watch better than this one. And you can find incredible deals on those things.
And Jen, I would still talk to you if you worked for IWC, but it would be from a distance.
I would wear I would wear a mask if it was in person.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you can find these in the 6 and 7s. This is the one that I had, the blue. It was a beautiful watch, George.
Yeah.
In person.
What did I heard on the news that Zenith is losing a boatload of money these days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all they do, it's like they do all these homages and shit.
Right.
He says, out of all of them, I like the calendar the best, but the price is still too high. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But I had this watch. It was, when I bought it, it was, I got it off 1960.
Mm-hmm.
It was 2 years old, and I got it for $5,500, which was a steal at the time, I thought.
Right.
And it was a really beautiful watch. I got a lot of compliments on it. It had real good light play. You got to get used to that 10-second fidget spinner thing at 9 o'clock. But the dial, the case, I mean, it was really well put together. But I like this better than the Ingenieur. I don't know that I like it better than the Alpine Eagle, but if I was looking in this price range, I would put up a mask. Yeah, it was a nice looking watch, good feel, good wrist presence. It was a nice watch. It really was, but like everything in life, I just moved on from it.
You know what? At the end of the day, when I look at these watches, I just go back to like a nice Seiko.
Yeah.
Like what Chris has, just go back to a nice Seiko and
yeah.
Pocket the difference and get the wear out of it, enjoy it.
I'm telling you, that Citizen I looked at, whatever that thing's called, It's an integrated bracelet watch with a small ends for $500. It looks almost like this fucking watch.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull one up so you can see them side by
Or
side.
a nice, or even a nice Tudor in the gray. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, just be done with it and save the money and go do something else. You know.
Exactly. So here's a Joma shop listing for this watch. Hold on. I mean, is there that much difference between that and that Zenith?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, and this one, titanium, and
or even the Alpine Eagle, or even the,
and this is
Engineer. You know what I'm saying?
$419 on
Exactly.
You know what
exactly.
I mean? Like, I don't know.
I actually think this looks even better.
It's a good looking watch.
Yeah.
You know,
it actually looks quite a bit better.
It's just a nice looking, for the money. Hard to beat. Hard to beat. Yeah.
I might have to go on Joma Shop and take a look at that, because that actually does look really nice.
It's a nice watch. It's the Zenshin C60.
I'd have to look at that.
Yeah. I mean, but they have a number of different colorways, and I like this one. This is the please stop with the ads. I always thought this one was good looking. A little bit of a Pittsburghy colorway.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool too. Yeah, for $419.
Chris says, "Hey, and you have money left over for a nice Caribbean vacation or
exactly.
Yep. Or a week in the Magic Kingdom, bugging Brian."
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like when I look at those Citizens and those IWCs and stuff, I'm like, are they really worth that kind of money to me for something I'm not going to wear every day? I'm not, it's just an occasional, I mean, I think that's a really nice looking watch. I like the Christopher Ward 12 for around $1,200. I like the PRX. Yeah. I think you have a lot of entry level choices. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is nice. Is there something in the Seiko line that's just like this that we can look at?
I've never seen anything in the Seiko line that's like an integrated sports bracelet watch. Chris, do you know if there's anything out there? We'll go look over at Seiko.
I was looking at the Joma Shop line and see.
But I've never, their 145th anniversary. Yeah, I think the closest would be like this King Seiko, which I don't think is attractive at all.
No.
But that's kind of the closest to an integrated sports bracelet. And that's $3,300.
Yeah.
For an ugly watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it there.
Nope.
Not feeling it.
How about for Johnson's Kiso PRX, the titanium?
Titanium PRX. Let's look at it. Once. Because I know the Christopher Ward, the 12, you can get, so the PRX titanium, so 38 millimeter. There you go.
That looks pretty nice.
Yeah, $975.
Yeah.
Retail. So you probably pick that up for $600. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I still like the Citizen.
Yeah, I kind of like the Citizen better. It's got a little more. I really, if I was going to go for a more budget integrated sports bracelet watch, I would probably look at one of these, because they do these in titanium as well. Hold on. These Christopher Ward 12s are really nice for the money. Here's
the big toe strap.
Yeah, $21.75. I guess price went up a little bit, but this is the titanium, and I'm sure you could find one of these for $1,500-$1,600. But that's a good looking watch for that kind of money. You're going to get a Solita chronometer grade movement. Got some light play. The bezels. The problem with the PRX is that plain bezel, that brown plain bezel. I don't know.
I think I'd rather have the Citizen.
Yeah, but out of all of them, I think that Citizen is really good looking.
It does. Actually grown on me.
Lucha sent you some Seikos in the WhatsApp I put together for JJ. Great pieces. Problem with the WhatsApp is sometimes you can I don't want to dox you, Jen. How do I get rid of, you know what, let me save this picture. I love Seiko mods. I think Seiko modding is cool. So these are Seiko mods. I just need to make it, how do I make it get rid of Jen's? I don't want Jen's contact information coming up, but it won't let me save this. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's download it. Jeez, oh Pete. Won't let me share it. Damn it. Sometimes StreamYard is frustrating. You still there, George?
I'm here. I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Jen. It won't let me. I'll work on it, pull them up next week. I apologize. I just don't want to die because you put your phone number and crap up there from the WhatsApp on the thing. You should be able to drag to your desktop. Well, I took it over my desktop, but then it won't let me save the picture.
Oh, yeah.
I have an unhealthy amount of Citizens, and now these two got me wanting it. I like that watch, Chris. I think that's a good-looking piece. Like, if you dress here, I know you do a lot of the sportier stuff, but if you were looking for a better-looking piece, I think that's just a great watch. I lost it. There it is. The titanium. You're getting in that watch. I don't know. I mean, for $400, where are you going? You know what I mean?
Exactly. For what you're getting, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems like a great deal. I don't know.
Yep.
I am a fan. That is for sure. I haven't checked the upvotes in a while. Where are we at? 22 upvotes. Thanks, guys. We like to get between 20 and 30 upvotes. Lets me know that you like what we're doing. And you might come back next week. But this Christopher Ward I always thought was a really good looking watch. It does have a lot of Chopek vibes. I guess they hired the guy from Chopek to help him out with that. But that compared to this, I would still probably take the Citizen at that money. You know, you're saving, you know, you're going to save $1,600, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
With this one.
The Citizen's a solid brand, you know? I mean, it's hard to go wrong. They're not going anywhere. You'll always be able to service it and warranty. And I think they make a version of this in an eco drive as well, like in a chronograph. Really? Like how this automatic one. Let's see. Yeah, I think they do. Hold on. Let's see. You may also like, maybe it's in there. Nope. Let's try, what's it, the Zenshin. Here we go. $379.
Yep.
That's an Eco Drive chronograph.
Yep.
I mean, it's hard to beat that. Oh God, George, I apologize in advance.
Shots fired. Wow.
My apologies, but the enabler is here.
I am here now.
To make you spend money. What's the okay, Jen, of the Zenshin, the Christopher Ward, the PRX? If you had to pick one of those entry level integrated sports bracelets,
That's tough. It wouldn't be the PRX unless it's the carbon one.
yeah. Mitch has that. That's a good looking piece.
Yeah.
But it's different. It makes it different from every. I think I'm just like I have PRX fatigue.
Yeah, no, and I understand that. Yeah, it's like the kind of like the Speedmaster. You know, there's so many variations of it. You're like, I've seen it in every flavor it could ever come in. I mean, the Citizen is a great watch. It really is. They kind of snuck up on everybody and hit them with that one. So, but I don't know. Like, so I saw the Christopher Ward logo in a different colorway. It was white, blue, and red. So it's basically white and navy blue with a little bit of red accent.
So the logo is like is that the one that's like
it's got the exposed balance wheel.
Yeah. Is that in the 12 collection or is
it's a I think it's a 12.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a C2. I could be wrong. It may not be considered a 12.
They're calling it a C12.
So it's based off of so it is based off of C12.
Well, yeah.
So that watch in the white and navy blue colorway is a completely different monster. Like it looks dressier.
Okay.
It gives it more of that MBNF feel to it.
Yeah, because you're spending $5,000 on these things.
Yeah. The bright colors are great, but I think it just makes it a completely different watch.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a in-house developed movement. So
no, they do. I mean, they're expanding, doing stuff. You get all that. I just don't know if I want to spend that kind of money on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, the Citizen is a safe bet. Like it's a great piece.
But a regular 12, I think is a
the 12 is a great watch too. Like
it's just like if you wanted a little bit nicer PRX, I would say the 12 is a great watch. This is a cool watch, but I don't know if I want to spend $5,000 for one. You know what I mean?
Right.
It seems like a lot for Christopher Ward, and I get it. It's their movement. They're doing their stuff, but geez, Pete.
Yeah.
That's a lot. It seems like a lot.
Facts.
Here's Jen making us spend more money.
Yeah. At least it's not an IWC.
Well,
we could only hope it would be an IWC. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Did you guys see this thing? I covered this.
Here we go.
Did you see this thing? This Pan Am?
Oh, yeah, the Pan Am one. Yeah.
I don't understand this at all. I don't. I just really don't. That's like trying to steal someone else's heritage, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. A couple companies.
Yeah.
Not just one.
I mean, that's just bizarre to me. And it's not that it's not a good looking watch. It's just
right.
Why? Who asked for this?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
Facts. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, I mean,
know.
it's a nice watch if you just have like the blue bezel. World time bezel is nice.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, if you took the
Do it
pan
all
off,
blue or whatever. Yeah.
try not to drag Pan Am into it.
Yeah.
Because Pan Am, I mean, they haven't been a thing in years.
Are they even a company anymore?
Didn't they kind of go out after Lockerbie? I mean,
maybe.
I think they tried to make a comeback, and then it didn't work out so well.
And they decided, you know what, we'll just sell our name to a watch company.
Yeah.
A middling watch company. But they do, I mean, overall, for what they do, I think they do a nice job with what they do. I don't hate the Christopher Ward, but
yeah,
when you start getting into $3, $4, $5 I'm like, I don't know. I mean, they made
and it depends. Yeah, and it depends on the model. Like Bel Canto, I could see $5 for the Bel Canto, but that's like the top end of what we do.
And that other thing we just looked at was not bad looking. It just it's again, like, are you really?
Well, that goes to show how much R&D costs.
Yeah.
Like, especially when you're a small company, So
when do you start working for IWC?
I don't know yet. I pulled up those Seikos if you want to share my screen.
All right. Yeah, I couldn't. It just kept putting your phone number in there.
I appreciate it.
I didn't want
I've made that mistake.
Yeah.
I'm an offender myself. So these are the two that I made for JJ.
The two mods you made?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now initially the one on the right.
Howdy, Orko.
He had a gloss black dial on there. Really nice. Like I loved it with the gloss black dial, but it's still great with the sunburst. So he had me switch it out with the sunburst dial.
Okay.
And I think that one, the metal rehot that's on the inside is a 24-hour rehot.
Okay.
And it's loomed. So it glows, the numbers glow in the dark on the inside.
Yeah, that's cool.
So really cool GMT feature. And then the other one is actually a gray dial.
Oh.
Which is really nice. So it's got a nice like slate gray dial.
Okay.
It has the 24-hour rehot. He thought it was the loomed one. It's not. It's just a metal one, but it's really nice. Just a nice silver rehot. And they've got the ceramic inserts in them. So they look great. They look worth way more than what they are, because there's something about those ceramic inserts that just makes everything look so much better. It just looks so nice.
It's nicer. I mean, ceramic insert is better. It's just
nice.
That's one of the things I don't understand about Omega. All our new releases, it seems like, are aluminum.
Yeah,
and I'm like, well, and they're charging more.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense either. Yeah.
Oh, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
You're like, at least give me like a white gold bezel or something. I don't know.
You're gonna charge me more, give me something for it,
I mean, if AliExpress can give me a ceramic insert for my fake Speedy, I'm pretty sure Omega can do the same thing.
That's the other thing. The white Speedy, that's an aluminum bezel. All the moon watches pretty much are aluminum bezels. I think the new one has a ceramic, the new pan, the reverse pan or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
The Super Racing had a
ceramic. Okay.
But you're paying up for those watches.
But that's the super Racing is like the high end. Like
it's like a $14,000 watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the spy rate on it, and it's got the best of the best on it. So,
but it just seems like you're not getting your money. I don't know. I don't see the value.
I mean, for even with parts prices going up on these mods. So the NH34 and 35 are running around almost $200.
Okay.
Between 150 and 200 just for the movement itself. Now they've bumped up the price on the movements. They used to be like 35, $40. You get an NH movement, and now they're way more expensive.
Yeah.
But even then, like, we put these together, I think they're like 500 a piece. I mean, it's hard to beat. You get exactly what you want. And there's so much you can do with them now. So, but yeah, great pieces and automatic movements. They're solid. They have exhibition case backs on them. But you can get solid case backs if you want.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, 600 feet water resistance, all that good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Yep.
Very cool. That's one of the cool things with Seikos or the mods. I've owned a few over the years.
Yeah.
And they're kind of neat, kind of fun to play with. I mean, they're not super expensive, even on the
right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I want to get another. I had a mill sub, a Seiko mill sub at one point.
Oh, okay.
A cool watch. Got the Daytona that the kid made for me when I had my heart surgery. But yeah, they're cool. You know, I think that was a Mecha Quartz.
Okay. Nice.
Love a good Mecha Quartz.
Yup.
I was looking at. I probably won't buy it, but let me hold on. Find this thing again. Because there was a watch that I was looking at. On go to my jeez, oh Pete, stuff's ridiculous. I say I threw it on the wish list, even though I'm probably not going to buy it. But it was. Oh, I got to get rid of these. And these. I still love. I love that Furlan Murray that I had.
Yeah.
That was a Mecha Quartz, but this one is the sector dial automatic. I don't even remember what movement it was in. I just thought that it was a cool looking watch. It's a little small for me, but
yeah.
But he had double straps with it, the bracelet and two straps with it.
Okay.
And it was just a cool looking sector dial watch. And I look at that. I see that every once in a while. I'm like, I just wanted to throw a quickie dress watch into the mix. That might not be a bad thing. I think it actually looks good on this bracelet. This kind of mesh, weird weave of a bracelet. It's got like an odd weave to it. It's not like the normal mesh that you see.
Yeah, they make great watches. I've looked at a few Furlan Murrays.
Yeah, the lugs are cool. I had the Rosso Grigio when they first came out, and that was a cool watch.
Yeah.
It looked pitifully small on my wrist, especially not bracelet with the straps.
What are those? 37?
37 and a half, maybe. Hold on. What do they try and call them? 38s. 37 and a half. Yeah.
Okay.
But they wear small, especially on the leather straps. I was always curious if the bracelet would make it wear a little bit bigger.
Oh, maybe.
Give it a little more wrist presence.
If you did like a solid end link with a metal bracelet, it might,
It's hard to tell. But it's not a bad looking watch.
No. Nice piece.
For what it is. Yeah.
They do a great sector dial.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know.
I think I scared George away.
Yeah, no, I was just sleeping for a few minutes.
Oh my gosh, George. Stop.
Taking a nap. That's how you know you have a quality stream.
No, actually, I got to get some grocery shopping done. The sun's coming out. Looks nice. Maybe clean up my deck a little bit. Got so much leaves and other crap on it. So, anyways. Well, hey, I forgot to ask Jen. I haven't seen her on the streams in a while. Anything new in the watch community in terms of new watch releases or anything that's coming out?
No, I mean, the biggest news lately has just been if they truly are discontinuing the Pepsi and yeah, I mean, it's started to disappear from some of the dealers' websites, so it's looking pretty serious. So we'll see what happens come April. Patek just dropped a bunch of the guys' models off the site, so they cleaned house in the Calatrava department. So we'll see what happens there.
Are they going to try and become a sport watch company?
I think it'd be dumb for them to do that.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that would be.
But I mean, if they're trying to free up some more production space for more Nautilus and Aquanauts, it would make sense. You know, if they're not there, it doesn't make any sense to have. I think they have 6 or 8 models of the Calatrava now.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to have any more than that.
Yeah.
They're not selling enough of them. Now they kept the AutoZone. I would have trimmed the AutoZone completely out.
They kept the AutoZone?
Yeah, they kept 3 of the AutoZones. They kept the red, blue, and yellow AutoZones. And so I mean, the 2 Calatravas that are strongest are the one that they released at Watches and Wonders and the Asphalt.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't have kept the AutoZones over a couple of the other Calatrava models that they got rid of. I would have kept a Travel Time for sure, which they didn't do. They got rid of a Travel Time Calatrava altogether, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Which they may be coming out with another model at Watches and Wonders. They may be, cleaning that out to come out with another model for the Travel Time in the Calatrava field, but which would make sense, to kind of redesign and upgrade things a little bit. But yeah, they've got to, if they're going to be a Nautilus and an Aquanaut company, they got to be able to make them, and they can't spread themselves too thin, unfortunately.
Yeah,
interesting. I just went to their website and I just saw like the 5326 I got and the gray. They dropped the price by like $8,000.
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, they did a price drop too, which really kind of solidified people's distaste of Thierry Stern.
Well,
it was a dumb move on his part to jack up prices. He got a little bullish, got a little full of himself, and it came back to bite him. He moved too quickly on it, so now he's backpedaling, and we'll see how it affects overall sales, but I don't know, something's got to give. I mean, there's just the money isn't there like it was during COVID. It's a different market now. It's a completely different market.
Yeah.
So as much as they want to continue to keep raising prices, quote unquote, due to inflation, it's just not panning out.
Other than the Nautilus line and maybe the Cubitus and the Aquanaut, is there really anything that people are saying, oh my God, I got to have this from Patek?
I think that their grand comps are something that people really love, but they're so far out of reach.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I honestly think they should take the grand comps off catalog. I don't even think that they should be advertising them, because first of all, you've got to have an in to get those anyways.
Yeah.
Like they don't just give them out. Like you've got to be a serious buyer before they even consider you for that.
Right.
So it's like you're a VVIP anyways if you're going to get a grand comp. So it just doesn't make any sense to put it like, of course it shows their heritage and stuff, but like, come on, they shouldn't be on the site. Like, your average buyer isn't even going to be able to get that. So I don't know. I think they need to come out with a good everyday model that bridges the gap between the Calatrava and the sports models. And I don't know how you do that.
I've always had my eye on the 5270, the rose 5270 is at 1R. I think it's the one with the gold bracelet. And I think it was like, at the time, I think it was like $250,000 MSRP. But I remember a while back, I think Chase had one for about 120,000.
Okay.
You do the numbers on that.
Yeah.
You know, more than half.
Yeah.
Appreciation.
Yeah, because I'm looking at some of them here. Watchex NYC, whoever the hell that is. They have one for 170, but it was $220,000.
Yeah.
Like, and the price ranges on Chrono are from 150 to 275 for that watch.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
So I think it's a $260,000 MSRP.
I could see that.
Like
yeah.
That. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Here's some 119.5, 149.5, 108.4.
No, I'm talking about the 1R.
The 1R has the
gold bracelet.
Gold bracelet.
Let's see.
Yeah, the solid gold hunk.
A hunk of chunk.
That thing probably weighs 1 million pounds.
Probably.
-1R. Yeah.
It's the same, but it's just in rose gold.
Yeah, there you
go.
Yeah, it's
a beauty.
194. What did you say Chase had one for?
I thought he had something similar to this. It may not have been the chronograph, but something similar. But it was like $120,000 back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, I could see that for this.
119.9. 119.9 is what I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it could have been the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because the prices have been raised so much recently.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't surprise me if it was that much back then.
It's a beautiful watch.
Yeah. That's some serious melt value right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know how many people would cry if you would do that?
Oh.
Jeez, Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful looking watch.
Yeah.
That's $250,000 plus, I think, in the MSRP. And,
yeah.
You know, and you get it for 150 or whatever they're doing it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Oh well.
6, but there were other ones that were cheaper.
Yeah, even the grand comps on the secondary, it just makes sense to do it that way because you're taking such a hit.
Yeah,
hitting them at retail. You know, it just doesn't make any sense.
No. None.
So the question comes in is if you're a true collector of these watches, then why would you want to buy millions of dollars worth of Pateks to just get what you want in the gray for quite a bit less, right?
Yeah.
Right. They're asking people to take the hit on the Calatrava and on their other models. Like, okay, you have to buy Calatravas, take the hit on that, and the watch that you really want, you're going to take a hit on too if you try to turn it over. You know, at some point, it's like you've got to see that's the difference between Rolex and everybody else. Is that their watches hold value on the secondary. If they don't, you can't justify the prices that you're asking, because people will just go secondary. It doesn't make any sense to not go secondary. It's like a used car.
Yeah.
So
Agreed.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows what the real
So
answer?
this is like a $90,000 depreciation you're seeing.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah. That's
Right
insane.
there. And that's what they're asking. And that's not
Yeah.
what it will sell for.
Like that's a nice Corvette there, George.
Oh, you're telling me. Or two
that's
Bitcoins these days.
That's the Z06. That's the flat plane crank version.
Or it could be a pretty decent Porsche 911.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It is a tough call.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful watch, but I mean the depreciation on that is insane.
It's crazy. And they talk about the RMs depreciating. Well, I don't think an RM is depreciated like this.
Nah.
No.
I mean, most things are going to depreciate, depending on the hype at the time. But that's just even insane. It's beautiful. Like I said, it's absolutely gorgeous.
But Lucha, you said the key word over time. This is like the minute you buy it.
Right.
Yeah.
2024.
You know all about depreciation as soon as you drive off the lot, Lucha. Come on now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it makes you wonder, like, how do they justify the price? I get R&D. I get the time spent. It's tough. It's tough to find that balance of quality and affordability,
I think, like with these brands like Patek, I think it's name recognition, and they say it's worth it's not really research, it's not really anything, anything like that. I just think it's the history and the name of the brand causes 50% of the value of the watch or more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what we need to do is go, okay, how many models are actually out there of watches? Okay. Now, how many of them actually go for over retail on the secondary? Mm-hmm. I think people would be shocked when you go, stop investing in watches. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be over. You're just not.
It's true. It's true.
And the funny thing is, this is Rolex. Rolex is the one that's most of their models are, at or above retail, which is funny. It's not, your high end Richard Milles and all of that. It's, your sub $100,000 watches that you make your profit on.
But the interesting thing was when I first purchased my Rolex back in like 2006. I remember having a conversation with my AD, and he told me even at that time, he said, "Oh, when you buy your Pepsi GMT, which is what I've got," he said, "I guarantee you," he said, "in 10 years you'll get more money back than what you paid for."
Yeah.
Even back so many years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is 100% name.
Well, and I think the smart thing was on Rolex's part is they understand you have to have a broad market. The higher you go, the more niche your market is. That doesn't benefit you. If you want to have resale value, you've got to have people to be able to buy those pieces.
Right.
Yeah. So you have to stay within a certain window,
So Rolex is much more aspirational for everyone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So for the general public, people who aren't watch people, probably most of them honestly believe that Rolex is the best.
Yeah.
But what they're the best at is really just they've refined their watches, and they make subtle little changes. You never see Rolex, with the exception of the Man Dweller, you never see like a huge, like here's something completely different. They know where they are. They know their lane. They know their market, and they put value to their brand.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
And I don't know, Lucha and Jen. I don't know if I remember back when I was growing up in the 80s. My father would always used to use the analogy like the Rolex was the aspirational watch, like you said,
Yeah.
Lucha. But he always used to say that's the electrician and the plumber's watch. And
Okay, yeah.
and the Patek was like the professional watch for doctors and lawyers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know about Patek as a kid. Like, I had no idea that they even exist. Rolex was, it was Timex, Rolex, Citizen, Bulova.
Well, I can tell you what it was in my family was Rado.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Rado, yeah, definitely.
Especially being from India, because I guess it's really popular even to this day in India. It's huge over there.
What is it? The Diastar? That's the big model.
Yeah, it's like the big flashy gold one.
Yeah,
with the gold plated.
Many
I think
people,
every Indian male had one back in the 70s and 80s, and even now.
Yeah, well, many people that are immigrants that I've sold cars to over the years, Hublot. They a lot of them are Hublot, and it was a big aspirational piece where they came from.
I hate to say it, Lucha, but it was Mercedes and Rolex for my parents.
Yeah,
for most immigrants, at least coming from India, it was always like Mercedes was the epitome of success, and Rolex was the epitome of success.
Yeah,
those were aspirational purchases. Mass produced luxury, but like I said, what Rolex has done so successfully is market themselves. They've marketed themselves, and they don't take big swings most of the time. They like little stuff that they change. Like if you look at Explorer 2, Submariner, Sea Dweller, James Cameron, GMTs, all basically the same watch when you look at the dial. I mean, they're all very similar.
If you set them next to each other, the only difference is the thickness in the case.
Yeah, thickness in the case, and you might have a GMT hand or one. They're just.
Yeah, they use this a similar movement across. 2 or 3 models.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a movement for your 3-handers and your day dates.
Yep.
And then you've got your bigger tool watch with the 3-hand, and then you've got your complications and your Sky Dweller and your.
And it's funny you mentioned
Yachtmaster 2.
Right. So your Yachtmaster 2, your Sky Dweller, the new Land Dweller, those are the 1908. So those are the ones that are kind of different. They're probably their least popular models.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, I mean, date just are probably what they sell the majority of. That and a Submariner. I mean, they sell the shit out of the Submariner. Yeah.
I would assume it's like Submariner, date just, and then date and GMT. Would be the biggest sellers. I mean, just based on what everybody hypes up and wants, and they don't. It's very subtle. Like even when they changed the sub, they said 41, but it's 40.5, and basically it's they trimmed down the lugs and made the lug entry at the bracelet bigger by a millimeter. Okay, that's the big difference. The big change they made. It was nothing. To the naked eye, to the average Joe on the street, they don't know the difference. You know what I mean? Like. That we do because we were because we like watches. We obsess over these little changes. The general public, they don't look at that stuff.
Oh my gosh, that 9 is so ugly. I can't believe they put it on there.
And I actually have really come around on it. When it first came out, I was like, I'm not sure.
I think it's so funny.
I think it's really cool. and I love. I'm hoping that they use the movement tech in the other lines. Mo.
Oh, I think they will.
Yeah, I said that with the Vega and the Spirate too. I didn't have it either. Mo says IWC was my aspirational brand a few years ago. Life was so much easier. Now I dream of FP Jordan. Unfortunately, the staff at Jordan are not as welcoming as IWC. See, George would disagree with you. He said the IWC people weren't very kind to him. But I get what you're saying. Like when you're entering and it's like, oh, I want maybe a Rolex or an IWC, or it is a little easier to live without obsessing over what's going to be your next purchase. That's why I'm going to try and do one watch February, just where
you've been listening to JJ too long. Get out of here.
One watch February. I really haven't been listening to anybody because I've been so tired every night from moving.
I'm sure.
So
you're gonna go with the green sub for now?
Yep.
Okay. I think it's a good choice. The sub is a very good all-around watch.
Yeah. We'll see. There are so many dang variations of the date just. It makes for a lot of volume. Yeah.
And sizes.
Get it in every flavor.
Right. Yeah, you have sizes, dials, bezels, metals,
gem sets.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot.
Yep.
When I decide to retire and just become an old man, I have
sell everything, get a date just.
I've had a couple of date justs, but the one I always wanted, I wanted a two-tone black dial date just with an oyster bracelet and a fluted bezel and stick.
Okay.
It's always thought that was just such a clean looking piece, and I'm like, I can see that as a retirement watch.
I'll probably pick up the date just at some point.
Date just is a good one.
Give me one of them fancy gem set ones.
Yeah,
it's like a 27 or 31, that kind of size. Lucha size.
Put it on my big toe.
I have one on my bench. The movement is 15 millimeters, Lucha.
So Pete. Oh my God. Why, people? Why? Teddy Baldassar. Damn you, tiny wristed rat bastard.
Yeah, Teddy shut down the shop for a moment. He's moving. Yeah, he's moving.
Well, when I met him at that thing last year, he said I just don't have the space here. We grew fast. Yeah.
Grew
faster than he expected, and he can't keep all the lines
in Cleveland.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only game in town.
People are buying.
He's a little Lucha. He's a little northwest of Cleveland, in a real fancy outdoor shopping plaza.
Yeah.
But I think it would be good for the number of brands that he carries online, and they only have 4 or 5 of them in the store. It's got to be a.
Yeah, I definitely think he wants to be able to carry.
Because he's picked up
more brands in store.
I've said.
Well, I'm sure he wants to pick up like Rolex and stuff, but that's going to be tough. I mean, he can do that on secondary, but like he wants to pick up some of those bigger brands. He wants the opportunity to be able to do that, I'm sure.
And when I went in, where they normally keep some of the off-brand stuff that they don't carry, that one cabinet where they'll carry like Longines and Oris.
Yeah.
They had Blanc Pawn in there at that time. So. Yeah, I can see growing.
Well, and the hard part is, in moving, I know that he had to do a bunch of jockeying as far as displays for different companies because basically they call it store within a store.
Right. So
every section is a mini store and they each get to dictate what they want. They fight for position, of course. Everybody wants the front door. And I know that they went round and round with Breitling for a while before they could open up and finalize everything. So now that he's got a new building, now he's got to go through all of that. Plus, he probably wants to add companies, which makes it even more complicated. So, and you have these previous contracts with other companies that are, standing. So it's like, how do you maneuver this?
Yes.
But, how does Glashütte, IWC, Longines, and these other brands that he carries drive foot traffic?
Yeah.
How is that? That's what I don't understand. I mean, I don't know many people. Sorry, Lucha, Jen. Walk in and say, I really want to buy an IWC.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just don't see this because these brands are not, I can see if you had Rolex in there that would drive traffic.
Right.
But none of these brands are like exactly.
You'd be surprised though.
Really?
Like, because people because a lot of people have seen him online. Okay. So he has a bigger reach than just the Cleveland area. And he's shown where he's had a lot of comedians and other people that have come through.
Yeah.
And he sets them up with watches, and they know about IWC. They know about Breitling. They know about all these other companies that are kind of quirky that they like. Yeah. Oddly enough, Grand Seiko, he's one of the very few places in the country that has Grand Seiko where you can go and try it on.
Yeah.
So people, when they come through, like if their show comes through Cleveland, they'll run out and see him because it's one of the few places they can go and see it. So Grand Seiko is actually a draw for him, I think.
So when I was there, when you walked in, Grand Seiko was first on the left, Breitling was on the right. And I think it was Glashütte with Blancpain in that cabinet on the right from there. And then I think it was just Omega in the back.
There's Omega in the back.
They had a big Omega display, but it was in the back. And that was the biggest of the displays. But like Longines sells millions of watches a year. I know they do a lot in the Far East and stuff, but they sell a lot of watches.
And he carries Longines in store. So, I mean, yeah, like you said, it's a big pull. I mean, to see what Longines has done in the past couple of years as far as the amount of watches, they're up there. They're close to Rolex.
Yeah, money. They sell more. I think they sell more watches than Rolex. They just they're not there
right
because they're
right
so less expensive.
Yeah,
but
probably sells a shit ton of Hamiltons too.
Yeah, I think that's
Field.
I'm sure that's all online because he's got. I mean, I'm just pulling up all these brands that he carries. He should really.
Nomos is one that he sells a lot of too. I think.
It's hard to find one to try on. Nomos is the one you don't see very often, unless you're in a real big city. Omega is definitely a cornerstone brand for them, but they've picked up. You got Zenith, picked up Unimatic. I don't even know what Rapport London is. Who else? Oh, he picked up Nevada Grenchen.
Yeah.
He picked up, I think Louis Erhard might be a newer pickup for him.
Okay.
IWC's newer for him.
Frederic Constant. I mean, if he can get the word out about them, they're a solid brand.
Yeah,
right?
A lot of value there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why you would want to carry Blancpain. To me, that is a losing proposition. Just because I mean they're fantastic watches. They just are so freaking expensive.
So expensive. They're so niche. They're mostly. Even I'm saying they're so big for the most part.
Oh, wow.
On that note, I'm gonna take a hike out of here. Oh, gee.
George.
All right. Well, you guys have a good rest of your show.
All right.
All right,
Good to
have a
hear
good
your
one.
voice. Have a great 2020. Have a great 2026. And
You too, man.
Lucha, hang in there, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Take it easy. Don't work
Hey, we'll
too hard.
do Super Bowl. We'll do Super Bowl picks next week.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by Seahawks flags everywhere.
Oh,
yeah.
man, I'll bet you are.
I was deliberately not invited to my neighbor's watch party because I'm a Rams fan. He told it to my face.
You're
He
so
said-
funny.
He said, "I love you, but you're not.
You're not
welcome."
invited.
That's great.
I
That's
said,
too
"No,
funny.
no offense, no offense." So take care. Be safe.
All right,
Have a
George.
good
I'll
one.
listen.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
coming on.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, George Voorhees. Oh, man.
The incomparable.
Yeah,
Jordan.
he's got. And I thought there was a. Let me go back to his homepage. Was there? I know at one point I saw a
Did they have
banner
like a shop?
saying like
Oh,
they
okay.
weren't open, like the store wasn't,
Yeah, he did have something. I
Yeah,
I think I got an email because I'm subscribed to his email list,
Yeah,
and they put something out about you can still buy online, but you can't come into the store right now. It's closed
Yeah.
down. Oh, the Grand Seiko GMT.
I don't see it anymore. Yeah, I don't see that because it popped up the other day. I definitely,
Yeah.
and I immediately thought, oh, geez, he's moving to a bigger place. That was my first thought. I was like,
Yeah.
because he's grown this business. I mean, he's
Yeah. Good for him.
I still love this watch.
The
The Evolution
GMT.
always
Nice.
watch. It's gorgeous in person too.
Spring Drive?
Yeah,
Okay.
Spring Drive GMT.
Does it have the clicky bezel?
No, it's
Ah,
like
it's
an
gotta have a
Explorer.
clicky bezel. You gotta have the fidget spinner.
It's a solid, yeah. It does a non-rotating bezel.
Ugh,
It is absolutely gorgeous in person.
yeah.
The bracelet sucks so bad,
I don't get it. I don't know why they do that.
so bad. It's really
That would be the first thing if I ever went on a tour. I'd be like, why do your
$9
bracelets suck?
watch.
Why do they suck?
Yeah, it's a
You're
nice.
so good at everything. Why do you make shitty bracelets?
Yeah.
Show us how to make great bracelets because we know you can do it.
Yeah,
Show us all how it's done.
yeah. Let's see what they're going for on the old Chrono 24. What's that? The SBGE 285.
Mm.
I still love this watch. Mitch picked it up.
Oh, the Coulson. Did they just show it on a red strap? Oh, that would be so nice.
The underside of the strap is
Oh,
red.
it's red. Okay. I would put that on a red strap though, man. That would be
Mhm.
cool. Black with a red stitch, maybe even.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there's 3 in the US. 64.95, 6,600, and 6,700.
And what do they run? 69 or 90, 900, 9 grand?
Yeah, 8,900 retail.
Okay. Is that
But
an
it's-
IWC I see down there?
What?
Is
In
that
my-
an IWC?
In my opinion, with a heart, how can that be?
I know, right?
Why would you ever find that watch on my thing? I still like that watch too.
It's so funny when Nate talked to his instructor friend.
Yeah.
He was like, "So she likes IWC," and he said, "Yeah, she needs her alone time when you guys come out with a new instruction video," and he just laughed.
Yeah, the
I'm
big
like,
pilot.
"Oh, is that sick?" Oh, Big Pilot's nice.
I love this 43 because there's a couple things. Because it's just a simple 3-hander, but it does have the big onion crown, unlike the Mark 20. And then I love the back of this thing.
Yeah.
And it's 100 meters water resistant instead of the normal. Oh no. Oh yay.
Oh, Mo, what's up,
How are you, my
man?
friend?
I'm very good. How are you, Mark? How are you,
I'm
Jen?
doing
I'm
great.
listening
Good.
along, so I thought I'd just hop on for a few minutes and
Absolutely.
join the fun.
Yay.
100%. So you still loving the new Land Dweller?
I'm still loving the new Land Rover. Yep, I've had it now for just over 2 months. So yeah, I got it at the end of November.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the beginning of February. So it's, yeah, pretty much 2 months on a weekend. So it's still on the wrist. Still loving it.
Let me make you big.
Still very much
Show
still
people.
loving. Still in the honeymoon period.
Oh
All
yeah.
your watches called and said they're jealous. They want more time.
It's still there. It's still there.
See, I have really come around on that watch. I was kind of, I didn't hate it when it first came out, but I was like, I don't know. And the more I see it, and the more I see videos and real pictures and stuff, I'm like, damn, that's a good looking piece. And it's got a shine factor that is amazing.
It does,
Yeah.
The bracelets. It's I think. I mean, it is very similar, to a Royal Oak in terms of the way the bracelet glitters. The bracelet is fantastic. Yeah. Yep. So 2 months on the wrist. It's been over, all through December, all through Christmas, all through the January blues at work and stuff, and now in February, it's still on the wrist. So
I was super excited when you got that.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely, that's a great pickup. I think it's really cool, and one of the things that makes it so cool is that you just don't see it. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
You don't see people with it. You don't see it at the stores, at the ADs, and it just something. That's a baller watch, Ma.
Thank you very much.
So
it's still the honeymoon period by far.
Yeah.
So in comparison to a Submariner, okay, as far as daily wear, how does it compare to the Submariner?
I have the Submariner, the green bezel Summit. So I do have that. So I do wear that occasionally. It just feels a lot lighter and easier to wear.
Okay.
The Submariner is quite a chunky watch, but because it is a diver, while this is more of a kind of a cross between an urban dress watch. I find it a lot easier to wear, but I've kind of had a transition in the last couple of years from wearing 41 millimeter watches to wearing 36. So I'm kind of gravitated. I know you're not going to be happy with me, Mark, into the smaller wrist category. But I think it's a 36 is the ideal size for me.
Make it stop.
I'm sorry, guys.
You had any good breakfast lately?
Yep, I have my I have a place I go to most days of the week if I have time and my schedule allows it. I go and have breakfast there. So it's a nice walk in North London, and I had my I had kind of poached eggs this morning with chicken sausages. That is very nice.
I am I'm going to do it for lunch. I'm going to have breakfast for lunch today. I have the yogurt, garlic, dill, everything ready to make the Turkish eggs, the chilber.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good dish.
Sounds
good. Looking forward to that. But it's a tasty, delicious dish. So now, do you have your eye on anything else right now?
Not crazy amount on anything. I was joking about FP Jean on the chat earlier, but that kind of dream is kind of gone now. I tried to kind of break through with the or even kind of get known to the boutique in London, but I haven't kind of even got to, after a couple of years, I haven't even got through to kind of them inviting me to events or anything. Or even spending any time with this. I kind of realized, it's probably not going to happen. So I think for me, maybe a Patek at some point. And maybe another OP from Rolex. Maybe a Daytona someday. I think I do like the beige.
I like that.
Yeah, the beige is good. The pistachio. One of the colors from the OP will be good.
Yeah. I think the beige would work good with your collection, with what you have, to be a little bit, because you have the Tiffany, which is gorgeous.
I have the Tiffany,
yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, I've got the Tiffany and the green OP.
Yeah. So I think the pistachio may put it a little green heavy. It's a good looking watch though, but I love that beige one. I think that's just smart looking.
Yeah, and I mean, no, kind of, because you get to a kind of a stage and you realize, like us in our collections, you're never going to be happy. So even if you do have something you're really coveting and after, it's what then. But I would love Patek at some point.
Yeah, but I'm still waiting.
I think the journey might be too hard for that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for you to pick up one of these.
Oh, I do love that turquoise. Is that the one with? I know there's two of them now. There's one with the steel bezel.
This is the steel bezel,
yeah.
Which I kind of prefer the steel bezel. But yeah, it's just so good looking. It's such a great watch.
It is beautiful. Yeah, I do like that. I've got a couple of my Omegas here. So this one I brought up for the Olympics. I bought this a few years ago. This is the Olympic official timekeeper.
Yeah.
So I only actually what's very strange. I only wear this when the Olympics are on. And since the Milan, is it Cortina Olympics starts next Friday for 2 weeks. Yep. So I'll be wearing this watch again.
Do you have that one out? That's good. I love that strap on that one too. Love the red. You can get different colors, but I love that one.
I'm getting ready to watch curling while I eat breakfast. I'm excited.
Yeah. It's amazing actually when the sports are on, you kind of go back into the winter sports, and that you don't see that often, like the curling. Yeah, people get passionate.
Jumping and curling are amazing, and skeleton is fun to watch just because it's like, are these people even human? Like they're just insane.
They're not. Yeah. Bobsledding's cool. I love the speed skating, and I love that the NHL players are playing in the hockey this year.
Yeah, the hockey will be good fun.
Yeah,
you need the NHL players playing, because if you're going to have a tournament, you need the best players in the world there. Then it means something. Then
exactly.
If you're having.
Yeah, you got anything else?
So I'm just giving my.
There you go.
Aquaterra, yeah.
Nice.
So this, I think this is a few years old. This is in the titanium Good Planet. I think it's a 38 millimeter. Yeah. I do like this watch again, but the thing is, when you've got a handful of watches, you hardly wear things.
Yeah. Now is that one an exhibition back, or is that closed?
No, it's an exhibition back.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I know it's a mass produced. It is a good looking piece. The back of those Omegas, they just really do a nice job with them. For what it is, I like it. I know there's times I'll take off the Aquaterra and I'll look at the back and I'm like, it's just good looking. Yeah.
But I think that turquoise Aquaterra, that is a watch that I think I would get.
The turquoise is cool. And you can get the 38. You don't have to get the 41. And it's, I don't know. I'll try and show. I'll see if I can make it work. But I always tell everyone there is a depth to that dial, and those indices are big. That I think is underappreciated. And the turquoise one and the black lacquer one, the two lacquer dial ones, they're fully polished, which I've got one tiny little hairline on it after a few months, but it's bright. And I mean, people notice. They may not realize what it is, like the Rolex, when they see it, but they look at it. Like you see people look down at your wrist all the time when you're wearing that.
The teal dial is just so good.
The teal's really good. Yeah, I like the black one too, but the teal is it's kind of special in a weird way. You know,
You're special in a weird way, Lucha.
I'm a
Yeah.
special.
We love you, Lucha. We love you. We love the Sunday shows.
Oh,
It gives
good.
us, it makes us smile on a Sunday.
I gotta tell you, my barbecue guy, the guy,
Okay.
he's the watch manager at Joyce's Jewelers.
Yeah.
He manages the watch boutique. Well, he and Tim, the other guy that works with him in the boutique there, they won a trip to Seattle for the NFC Championship game through Breitling.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they went to that, and then Tim came back to Pittsburgh after the game, and Zach went to Texas
Okay.
and worked for a week with a guy at like a real live Texas barbecue place.
Nice.
He worked there for 4 days, just kind of having them kind of train him up a little bit. And so this spring when he opens back up, he said he's got new stuff coming. So yeah, we'll have to take a day off that, then go to the barbecue. we will do a live stream from the barbecue, because it's really good. It's really good. It sells out in hours. It's crazy. He's just open. He's open full on Sundays, and then on Mondays they just do sandwiches because that's the day the jewelry stores close. But I think they're going to open a little bit of a sit down indoor thing to go with it, because right now it's just tables outside and stuff. Love a good barbecue.
So Mark and Jen, what plans do you have for next Sunday in the Super Bowl? Do you guys watch it at home, or do you meet up with friends, or do you go to a bar, or I don't know, restaurant?
I have there's a friends of mine, like lifelong friends, that they have a Super Bowl party every year.
Okay.
Regardless of who's playing, so I'll go over there and watch with them. It's almost like a holiday here in the States now. It's just. I always kind of wonder why they didn't move it to Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe because it was running into the college championship at one point, but now it's not. They've changed things around so much.
With the bye week and the extra round of playoffs, I mean, it's every year February now. So
yeah.
Do people pay attention over there, Mo?
They do. I mean, it's not a mainstream sport, but there's a big enough following.
Okay.
And with the NFL games over here in London, it goes 10, 15 years. I mean, there'll be a few bars that will have be open late and show the game. Most people will watch it at home or with their friends. I'll probably be watching it at home. Obviously the main kind of challenge for me is that the game starts at 11:30.
Oh yeah.
So unless you're you ever say, with all the best will in the world, you put me on a couch on a Sunday evening at 11:30.
Yeah, I know, right?
But if I make it to halftime not sleeping, it's a miracle. No matter how good the game is.
Yeah.
But I haven't really planned next week. I'll see if I I used to do that a few years back. Kind of go into the centre of London and find a nice place to watch it. I mean, if you want to enjoy the game, that's probably the best way, because if I watch it at home, I end up sleeping. But we'll see what happens next week.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing anything for the Super Bowl. We'll see.
Yeah, they have. So my friends, they've got a big house, and it's the dining room, kitchen, and living room are all real open. They got a giant TV, and we just hang out, eat snacks, have a couple beers or whatever, maybe a scotch, and just watch the game. And it's always more fun when the Steelers are doing well, because they'll have playoff parties and stuff up to the Super Bowl. But it just it's a good time. It's fun to get together, and they're almost like a second family to me. I mean, they're just so well. So, but it'll be good. We'll have fun, enjoy our time, and watch the game, see who wins. The Pats are sneaky good this year.
Who's doing halftime? Bad Bunny?
I think. Yeah, because the Charlie Kirk people were doing a separate. Like that always works out well.
Yeah. Why is there always this like pettiness around the halftime show? Like,
what was it that MTV used to do where they would? It was like Death Battle or something. It was like,
like death match.
Yeah,
they would do death match.
Death match during the halftime. Yeah, they would do that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Celebrity death match was so funny.
Yeah. But so many, it's every year, every time they try and make a different, like nobody cares. Like people watch the Super Bowl for the event and for the commercials and then the game, because with the exception of two cities, nobody has a real rooting interest,
It's just another reason to get together and hang out with people.
Exactly. Like I said, it's become like a holiday.
Yeah.
But I would love to see them move it to Saturday so that people can stay up even later and not have to worry about going to work the next day. And, the last speeding ticket I received in my life was the day after the Steelers beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl. That was like,
you had to get to work, huh?
Well, here's the thing. We had some drinks, and I ended up just being like, I've had too many. I'm going to stay here. But then I get up the next morning. I got to race home, take change, get ready for work, and then race to work. And I got caught. I got pinned. I think it was 62 and a 45.
Oh, dang.
I know. And then they wrote the ticket for a little bit less, and then I went to the magistrate, and they took it down to like 5 miles an hour, no points, because the cop said I was very nice when he pulled me over. I gave him a hard time, and he
said, "Hey, man, come on! You know that this is the day after Super Bowl."
Well, he's because they went over like when the equipment was tested, when it, all the
God,
yeah. The magistrate said, "Well, it looks like you're guilty. What, why are you here? Why did you put in not guilty?" And I said, "Look, I work in the car business. The points on my license could be possibly detrimental to my work. I don't speed a lot. It was the day after the Super Bowl." I explained the situation.
Yeah.
So the magistrate looked at the police officers and he said, there were two of them. He said, "Would you, either of you, have an objection if we did 5 miles an hour, no points?" And I had already paid the fine because he paid the fine with the thing in. And the cop who did the stop, not the one who was working the machine, he said, he's like, "No, he was really nice when we pulled him over. Didn't give us any hassle or anything like that. Gave us the information right away that we needed. We'd have no objection." And I always tell people that, I'm like, if you get pulled, you see these videos with these people going ape shit on the cops.
Yeah.
That's what the magistrate's for. You go, if you think that there's an issue, and they end up getting like arrested, because they're so,
just wait till you get into court, and then that's where you fight your battle. You're like, I'm not going to fight with you on the street, man. It's not worth it.
In court, right? So, I'm always like, yes, sir, no, sir. I did get pulled over a few months ago for the first time in a long time. And he said I drifted through a stop sign. And I didn't think, I wasn't sure if I did or not. And I looked at him, I said, "I am so sorry if I did that. I certainly didn't mean to." He's like, no, you're fine. He said, "I'm just going to run the plate and your license." He came back over. He goes, "Yeah, just make sure when you're coming up here, you stop." I realized no one was coming. And he was just real, if you're nice to them, they're generally nice to you. And
Lucha said, I drifted through a stop sign. Hold on a second. And he backed the car up and he swung it through the intersection. He goes, "Now that's drifting through the stop sign."
But yeah, I've always found that to be the case. My dad always taught me that if you think that maybe you shouldn't have gotten the ticket, you don't argue with the cop. You go to the magistrate. And, and make your case. You
Makes
have your
sense.
day in court, you know.
Oh, stop signs. So I sold my car when I moved to New York City because I wasn't going to need it.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any place to park it, and I wasn't going to fight with the parking spots and all that crap.
Yeah.
So sold my car. So I didn't have a car for probably 5 or 6 years.
As a manager of a car dealership, I object.
No, and I'm a car lover. Like, that was the longest I've ever gone without. I had a car when I was 16.
Yeah.
So, like, to, finally not have a car was weird. And then I went to go renew my license. It had been so long that I actually had to take my driving test again.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, I'm in my 40s. I'm like, whatever. This is easy, no big deal. I'll do it. Oh my God, Lucha, I did not pass it the first time.
What?
And the second time I held my breath.
Wow.
So I rolled a stop sign.
Oh, they hate that.
Yeah. And that was the only thing that kept me from, getting it. But like, oh my gosh, that parallel parking test that they make you. Oh man. I was like, this is not right.
It's tough.
I was like, it was whiter when I was in high school. It had to have been.
Yeah, parallel parking is always. I find that
Yeah.
always a challenge.
That's yeah.
So whenever I'm driving, I either I avoid kind of parking between cars. I either park on the first bay or the last bay. So I mean, because the worst thing I always fear is like when you can get someone who kind of parks very close to you, and it gives you the stress to get out of the situation.
Yeah.
So I would like to do the first or last bay, and I will actually, if unless a space looks wide and big enough, like significantly big enough, I will avoid it and just while other people just go straight in, like within a few wheel turns and park it perfectly. I don't enjoy it.
When I was 16, I failed the first time because I barely brushed the curb parallel parking.
Oh yeah.
Yelled me for that.
Yeah.
The next week, and I got the same guy. So it was state. It was mainly like retired state policemen and stuff like that did those back then in the day. And the guy, he pops in I'm sitting there in the car, and he hops in, in the passenger seat, and he looks at me. He's like, "You look nervous. What I fail you for last week? Come on, we'll do better."
Right?
Like, shit, same guy.
I know, right?
And so that time he's like, "You're a little far away when I parallel park because I wasn't getting anywhere close to the curb."
Yeah.
Can't fail you for that. You're within the margin, he said. But and he laughed, and so that was a scary, weird deal of the day.
Yeah, I came to a complete stop and counted to 3 before I went.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck? I'm like, who does not roll a stop sign if you're in a neighborhood and nobody's around? There's nobody on the other side. You look both ways, but you don't completely slow down. Like, come on, man.
Well, I'll tell you, when I'm getting off that exit anymore these days, I stop every time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's there looking. I didn't even know what when I pulled up, but it was craziness. But I love it. So, Jen, is there anything on your horizon? Have you heard anything back from Rolex?
I have not. I've not heard it back from Rolex, and I put in an application to Richemont.
Okay.
And so I'm waiting to hear back from both of them. So
Texas as well?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So possibly next week I hear from Rolex. And then Richemont, I'm not sure. The instructor guy that Nate knows is out of town at the moment.
Okay.
So when he gets back in, I think he's gonna try to do something with it. But
well, Richemont, you have a lot of work. I'm sure those watches break all the time.
yeah. Well, and the difference is Richemont is blow step. So they're like Swiss watch industry certified.
Okay.
So it's a like a bigger certification. It's
Okay.
And I would be able to work on more complications with them. So yeah, just depends on how things pan out.
Yeah, there you go.
But I'm getting out of this cold. That's all I know.
There you go. They got some ice in Texas this week.
Yeah, they did. They did in Dallas. So I would still have some ice, but it'll warm up faster.
Yeah. Mo, do you like the big Pilot watches? I know you don't like big watches, but do you like the watches in general?
Yeah. Yes, I do. I mean, I have the kind of the Petite Prince.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's quite big.
Yeah.
So I think I've got it over here.
Hold on. Let's let the people see it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's so, I think those Pilot watches are just. I know they're kind of simple, but they're just really nice looking.
And I've got the also the chronograph.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, you got the one with the red. Yeah. So you have the one with the red on the one hand. Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, and I've also, while I'm showing my Pilot watches, I've got a couple more. You're going to probably think I'm crazy.
That's right.
I've had these for a few years. This is before,
you have
before I started. This was before I started listening to YouTube content, and this was like 10 years ago. Where I used to look around watch shops, and if I liked something, I bought it. So this is.
I love this watch.
I love these. Yeah.
You showed this to me before.
This is a burgundy.
Yes.
Literally, I fell in love with this watch, and I wore it for like pretty much a year.
Yeah.
And this was just simply by looking at windows, and actually, I love the burgundy. And then I think it took me like 6 months or so, and then I one day just went and bought it. I liked it so much. I also got the same watch in it as well. This one I wore a lot less.
Yes,
but this one I got at a good discount as well.
Okay.
So, actually, I got both on a discount.
Those are Zeniths?
Zeniths, yeah.
Okay.
Zenith Pilot. So
I like they're 14 mil. I know some of the Zenith Pilots are huge.
Yeah.
I like those so much better than that new one they came out with.
Yeah.
The new one looks like it's trying to be a homage watch in a way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That one had its own identity and look. I think I told you, Mo, there was a guy in service once. He was just sitting in watching TV, one of the service things, and I walked over and like, "Is that a Zenith Pilot's watch?" He's like, "Yeah." He had the burgundy one, and he's telling me all about why he loved it, and I was just like, "It's a cool watch. It's a cool looking watch that you don't see nearly enough, I think."
I do like the burgundy one's my favorite. Yeah. I do like red watches. I've got a Grand Seiko, a GMT in red. I've got the Moser in red, so I do like the red dial as well.
Yeah, Moser's beautiful. I always look at that Oris Colson edition when I'm at my Omega AD. They still have that. I was like, oh, it's a good looking piece. Love that red. Love the red. It's just that's a little bit of a brighter red. I love that burgundy on that Zenith. I just I don't know, when they changed them, it's almost like they took away the identity of the watch. It was so you knew that watch instantly, and they kind of modernized it, homaged it. Have you seen the new one, Jen?
Which one?
The new Pilot from Zenith.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's one they came out with a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years old. It's got an Aquanaut kind of look to it.
Yeah.
It's in black with
Yeah, it really does. Let's see if Teddy has one. Well, there's the chronograph. Here it is. Here's the regular, the 3-hander.
Okay.
It's like
got kind of an ingenue feel. Almost.
Yeah, it's really got a Patek vibe to it.
Yeah.
And it's like they took the soul out of the watch.
Yeah.
Like the watch had character, You know what I mean? And cool lugs and cool numbers. I don't know. Now it just
it doesn't strike me as a pilot's watch.
no. It just I don't know. It just kind of ho hum now. Like
yeah.
And I don't hate it on its own. I just hate what they replaced the other one with it.
Yeah. I think if there's any genre of watches I like, it's the pilot watch. It's my favorite kind of. Is that Flieger style?
Yeah, I like the Flieger watches, but I like freehand watch. You know what I mean? Like in general, I'm a three-hand kind of guy. Every time I see this one in the carbon case, I'm always like, it's good looking. It's just a pretty red watch with a little bit of a gradient from a darker to, a brighter red, almost an orangey red, but just kind of a cool piece. A decent lume, and it's got so this one's the caliber 400, so it's got a 10-year warranty on it if you buy it in an AD. Which is kind of cool.
Nice,
yeah, it's just kind of a cool watch in red, But I'm only wearing one watch this month.
Yeah, it's February. I missed that bit. Which watch are you wearing?
I'm going to wear the sub all February.
The sub.
We're just going to go sub.
So when are you going to buy the Coulson?
Eventually. The problem is the price it's like retail now. It's like $5,200 on it.
What's it going for on the secondary though?
30. Every once in a while you'll see one in the threes, but normally kind of like low fours. Because they only made 1,000 of them. It's not like there's. And it's that. What's cool about it is it's carbon, but it's that 3D printed case. And the dial is just very striking. When you see it in person, you're like, wow, it's really good looking. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe eventually. We'll see. I don't need it. I just kind of like it. And then I'll find something else that I like more, and I'll end up doing that. And then you never know what's going to happen, You just never know.
You never know, Mark. You just see where the wind takes you.
Exactly.
People's tastes and watch change. New watches will come out. Watches that you didn't think that highly of before suddenly kind of appeal to you. And
I tell you what,
the hobby takes us.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to see if Omega comes out with another color, and I'm hoping maybe it's kind of a red, the lacquer dial Aquaterra.
Yeah.
Because it was a year after the black one they came out with the turquoise.
I know they had the terracotta one. But
that was in the shade,
wasn't it? Yeah,
that was in the shades. And the problem for me is that the shades collection is only 38.
Yeah.
Because I love that saffron one too, the kind of goldish one.
Yeah.
I always thought that was good looking. And the red is good looking. I think my boys have, hold on, I think they have a used saffron over there. Let's see. Yeah, they still do. Thanks, my boys over at Choices. My barbecue buddies. They have the saffron one. I love it. It's a good picture of it. I mean, you can really see the depth on the dial and the height of the indices. And that saffron's gorgeous, but it's just that I don't know if it's because I've been wearing the 41 Aquaterras forever, but it feels to me to be really small on my wrist. And then that one also doesn't have the comfort extension.
Okay.
On the shades that they put on the two lacquer ones.
Are the lugs different?
They're 19, I think, instead of 20.
So that might be why.
Yeah. It's just a little bit smaller and just doesn't quite fill out my big ogre wrists. I don't know if they have a new one. I checked their Omega. So well, no, I don't see it.
Is there a big difference? So on the on the turquoise, is there a big difference between the the one with the ceramic bezel and the steel bezel? Is it just a
I don't.
different look? They're pretty much the same price, aren't they? There's only a few $100.
Yeah. So when I look at that one, Mo, here, I'm going to pull one up.
Yeah.
It's, to me, and this picture may not do it the complete justice because it's a render from them, but it darkens it. Hold on, let me share this tab. I think it darkens the whole watch.
Yeah.
And I'm not crazy about this ceramic dial on it, and you can't get it on a bracelet. It only comes on the rubber strap.
Okay.
I think I prefer the strap. I mean, I'm more. I do like a good bracelet, like on the Land Dweller and on Rolex, but I'm more of a strap. I think
you're more of a strap guy. And you may like this better, but I see, even like this picture, I think it darkens. Oh, geez.
Yeah, I thought it was all black.
No, it just sort of darkens the dial a little bit. Like it's not, doesn't seem as shiny to me.
Right.
Now, I do know
subdued.
You can order the strap. So I know he had, because he told me he had one of those straps. He asked me if I was interested in it for mine.
Okay.
He forgot to order the little lug things. He said I'd have to order those. I mean, but that's not a cheap. The Omega straps aren't cheap, so I would imagine. Let's see here. That
their NATOs are $250. So I can only imagine.
And that would be a premium one, like the red. So the red's a premium strap. It's more expensive. But if you get that on the, I think it's like $710. I know, for a rubber strap with a deployant. Yikes. Those went up because they were $6 something, I think, before.
That's a lot of cheddar.
For a strap. I mean, it's just a strap. So the black one, I should sell my black one.
Are they made out of child's tears or something? What are
they should. For that price, they should be. So I have one of these brand new. Never.
Okay. Yeah.
I should sell.
I've got a quick story for you, Lucia. I think it'd be your ideal of heaven. So a few years ago, when I was in Dubai and I was looking for a watch. This might have been 10 years ago. And I walked into the Omega, one of the authorized dealers that had Omega in Dubai. And I was having a look at some Omega Seamasters. I actually eventually got my Aquaterra from them. Okay. And the guy, when I was having a look at, I was asking the prices. And he kind of turned around to me and said, okay, this particular cabinet, 40% discount. And I was thinking, wow. So that's why I picked up the Aquaterra, because I got a 40% discount. But I'm just imagining now, if someone went to you, there's 40% discount on these Omegas, it'd be like your Christmas.
So here's the thing. I can get pretty much any Omega I bought off of those guys. I can get 20% off, even without even asking.
Yeah.
And so, like, when people talk about resale values versus retail on Omegas, I'm like, yeah, okay, so it's 30% less on the aftermarket, but you probably paid 20% less than that, so it's really like a 10% loss.
Yeah,
which I can stomach. You know, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm buying it at the right price, I don't mind. You know, I don't care what the aftermarket or gray is to retail, because I didn't pay retail for it.
No, you got and plus you're building it. You're purchasing it through your existing contacts, so you know in the future it will help you get something else if you needed something.
Anything I need, then you know, and
you would hope.
and I will tell you, that's how I got this, was because he had a 2026 that he had on consignment. I just thought it was too expensive. These watches in a 2024 go for $15,000 to $15,900, depending on who's selling it, right? I got this watch for a little over $14,000. He took it in on trade, checked it out, called me and said, "Hey, I saw you were looking at that other one before. I did take in this 2024. And I forget what the date is now, but it's literally only like 6 months difference in the watch. It's the same Mark II bezel and everything." And I was like, all right, let's make a deal. And you know, they gave me, you know, they took it in, they called me, they gave me a good deal. It's hard, you know, it's hard to beat. You know, I stopped at my AD. They were like, you know, well, probably 2-3 months. You know, it might be black bezel, might be green. Well, I wanted the green bezel, and I'm like,
Okay.
I'll just buy this one because with the price increase and the taxes, it wasn't that far off, you know, and I can have the watch, you know, I had it was a couple days before Christmas, and to me that was worth it, and it was worth it because it was a good deal, and the good deal was really based on the relationship that I had with them, you know.
Makes sense.
If anybody out there wants a black two-piece strap with the deployment, let me know.
Nice Omega.
Never used. Make a deal on that. I won't charge you $620. I'll charge you $605. Now,
speaking of straps, a piece that I just picked up. I'm gonna say this to every watch company out there on the planet.
Okay.
This watch is from 1945.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. It has, and it's a cocktail watch. So it's a small ladies' watch. Okay.
Okay.
It has a full deployment with a micro adjust on it.
Oh, wow.
It's insane. I'm like, I didn't even know they made these back then. Like, it's brilliant. Like, it makes sense, you know. But yeah, it's got an adjustable micro adjust on it on the fly.
Okay.
Like, I'm impressed. I'm like, okay, guys, come on. Don't tell me you can't put a micro adjust on the fly on your stuff. Like, that should be standard, like seatbelts in a car.
Well, I will tell you when I looked at the I've looked at a lot of the GMT Masters over the years. I like them. They're nice. But one of the reasons I like this one with the green, you know, because the green bezel makes it a little bit different. You don't see it nearly as much. But when it's hard to beat the glide lock. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
because that's basically what this is. It's like a captured glide lock, so you don't have to like pull it straight down. You basically pinch it together on the end where it connects to the actual strap, and then it clicks in and out. So it's kind of like on backpacks where they have those like plastic click in. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's got different steps. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but it's hard to beat that. I don't know why they don't put that on all their watches.
Yeah.
The Easy Link is 5 millimeters coming out of it.
Come on, you can't tell me you can't put that clasp on every watch. It's a clasp.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
They can. I mean, Tudor can do the T-fit on there. So, I just never understood why they didn't do that on everything because it's, like I've said many times, in my job, I'm running in and out of the dealership all the time. Raising cars, running after customers, running after sales, chasing salespeople, doing whatever, pulling cars around for people that are, to help the salespeople out while we're working deals, and if we have to switch them on a car or something. So it's either hot inside and cold outside, or hot outside and cold inside. So my wrist flexes a lot during the day, and so micro adjust, I actually use it a lot.
Yeah.
And that's I did, especially the GMT, because it's very similar watch.
Yeah.
With the GMT function. I never understood why they didn't put it on there.
Well, the bracelet ends are probably all about the same width.
Yeah.
So you can put it on anything. It's not
I
going to
get it. The subclasp is a little bit bigger.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But all you have to do is make it smaller. It's not like it takes all that much. Like a millimeter off of stuff is not going to
way to do it, right?
Change the world. Yeah.
Am I kooky?
No, you're not.
It just seems like it would be.
the glide lock is it's such a useful feature, isn't it? Because
it's unnecessary.
It is necessary because you've got those 2 millimeters. I think it's 2 centimeters worth of kind of adjustment, and it's
it's just I don't know. And the GMT is such a beautiful watch. I just never understood why they didn't put the glide lock on it. I mean,
Does it have a diver's extension on it?
No, this one does not.
It does. Okay.
And I think that's their justification. Well, it goes 20 millimeters for it acts also. But I think the Sea Dweller still has a diver's extension on it with the glide lock.
Okay.
And the James Cameron and that is that cool glide lock that you could do pop it up from the top and just from there. But that's cool too. But that watch, I love that watch. But you guys know me. I don't like to spend crazy money on watches, but that's crazy. That's not super crazy, but a little bit crazy. But it's so big. Like I could never. I don't think I could one watch February with that watch.
Yeah.
Because
it's was it the deep sea that they did in the solid gold this past year?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. They call it the dive weight, is what they should call it.
Boat anchor is what it is. I know it would drag you right to the bottom.
I mean, the bluesy is like one thing. Like that's a serious piece of gold. Now double that. You're like, holy crap.
Yeah, because this watch is like 12.5 millimeters thick. It's actually pretty thin,
Yeah.
But the James Cameron's almost 18, and then the Ultra Omega is 18. Those are, I can wear them. I just don't know if I would enjoy wearing it for more than a couple days. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're cool, but they're so thick. Even I had that Oreo. That was 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big,
that was a big watch.
You're making a commitment to wear something that thick. Yeah.
A commitment to slam it against the doorpost every time you walk through a door. That's the only bad thing is like when you do start to get to those thicker watches, you inadvertently just start hitting stuff because you're not used to having it that thick.
It's really, really thick.
And it doesn't make any sense to have, like, if you're not, like, it's one thing for James Cameron to have that watch. Like, the dude has been to the Marianas Trench. Like,
it's cool as shit looking. The dial is amazing.
But for every day or even every now and then, like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Look at how thick that is.
Yeah, like, it's insane.
I think it's nearly 18 millimeters thick. Here's the size.
Because I saw a thing where they showed the lineup. They showed the Submariner and what's the other one?
Sea Dweller.
The Sea Dweller and then this next to each other. And they showed a side shot.
Yeah.
And it literally is like a stair step. They just went, okay, let's just cut this one in half and then cut it in half again. And there you go.
Yeah. It's a cool watch. And you can find deals on them.
Yeah.
I always recommend you go after 2022.
Okay.
It did change the lugs a little bit. The date window's a little. It doesn't have a Cyclops, but the date window itself is a little bit bigger. Because they did some things to improve it. But look at the thickness on that thing. It's really, really thick.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. But because the dial, I love it for the dial. The dial, I think, is just brilliantly done. With the blue into the black and the green deep sea script that was the color of the submersible he took down. I think it's really cool.
I think I should wear a deep sea if I get hired into Rolex. Wouldn't that be funny if I'm just like working on stuff and I got a freaking.
How are you going to work on stuff when you have to have your watch on both your wrists?
I know, right? Hey, I have 7.5-inch wrists. I can wear anything. I can pull anything off.
There you go.
Surprisingly enough.
It's a cool watch. It's beautiful. It's
absolutely. I do like the dial on it. I think it's cool.
The dial is, You know, and again, Rolex doesn't, you know, when they do something different, they do it well. You know, when they came out with those colored OPs and these new, more muted color OPs, I think they really do them well. In this style, I thought they really did well. And the ultra deep that's like this one is done well too, but it kind of fumes, I think, out to the side, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let me find a picture of that.
This thing will live through a fire.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw the video where Wristwatch Revival redid one of these. And I honestly think it was James Cameron's actual deep sea that was caught in a fire. Because if I remember right, the story that Marshall told was that Hans Zimmer gifted this to whoever the person was. He didn't say who it belonged to, but he said he gifted it to them. Well, if I remember right, James Cameron gave away his most beloved watch to somebody on one of his movies, somebody in the town or whatever.
Yeah.
And so he didn't have a watch. Well, I think at that point Hans Zimmer gifted him the deep sea.
Oh.
And he wore it all the time. Well, in the Palisades fire, it got stuck in his house. And I mean, it was torched. Like Marshall had to replace the movement, but the case was fine. Case and bracelet were fine. So yeah, I mean, it'll go through anything.
Yeah, it's a big, tough watch.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful watch. It's just so big, just so big. And like I said, it fits on my wrist. I can wear it, but I'm always like, how long would I enjoy this for?
Yeah.
That's why I think eventually maybe I settle on a Sea Dweller.
I mean, Lucha, you're like every woman. You like them big, but not too big.
Wow.
I mean.
Wow. And then there's that.
I like the bezel on this Ultra Deep.
The bezel on the Ultra Deep is really cool because it's I believe it's one of the ceramic with the liquid metals.
Okay.
Very
nice.
The action's pretty good. It's still not Rolex action, but it's not bad. But it's just big. It's really big.
You said this is 18.
Yeah, let me pull up the specs. I think the Rolex, the Deep Sea is just under 18.
Okay.
18.12.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's things about this dial that I actually like a little bit better. I like that kind of fume effect with it.
Yeah.
Light blue text and stuff. I mean, it's cool, but man, that's a big ass watch.
Yeah.
You know,
it's got a Sears diver's extension on it too.
Yeah.
It's got a double extension on it.
That's the diver.
Yeah.
Plus the micro adjust, and the micro adjust on these Omegas isn't as cool to use as the Glide Lock, but it actually works really well. It's
right.
Really, you can really customize the fit on those, whether it's a 300M or a Planet Ocean or a Deep Sea. It's pretty easy to.
Another note to the watchmakers: if you're going to do an on-a-flight adjustment, make a button.
Yeah.
Don't make me actually have to take the watch off. Make it so I can push two buttons on the side and slide it while it's still on my wrist and adjust it.
The IWCs have a great bracelet like that, where you just push the IWC logo on the back. I think some of the JLCs have that too. But you
or somebody be brave enough to steal the patent from FP Journe and create another dial select adjustment, which I think is the coolest system I've ever seen. It's hella expensive, but it's cool.
Can you imagine trying to wear an 18.12 millimeter watch on a NATO strap? It just seems
you'd have to like batten down the hatches just to keep the thing on your arm.
That just seems ridiculous. But the bezel, where's the bezel stuff? I'm pretty sure that's a liquid metal. Let's see.
Does the buckle come with a hook for a counterweight so that the watch doesn't tip over?
45.5 in Omega steel. So this is sort of like a 904L where they put the extra nickel in it.
Right.
And the reason they do that on this, the reason they do this special on it is so that if the watch was to go to those depths, it wouldn't warp the metal.
Okay.
Yeah, it couldn't change the.
Interesting. I always wondered why they had that different blend.
And this one has the 18. This one has the 18 karat white gold hands and hour markers. Where normally the rhodium. Yeah, liquid metal. Yeah, diving scale and liquid metal. Black ceramic bezel with its diving scale and liquid metal, and it's good looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they did that in like the new Planet Ocean, that would be really nice. If they did like a dial like this with the like a nice fume dial with the liquid metal bezel would be really nice.
The problem with the new Planet Ocean
is it doesn't have the wart.
Well, there's that.
I'm just kidding. I like the new Planet Ocean.
I like it, but here's the thing. I didn't have it that long, and this bracelet scratches like no, you can't. Oh my god, those center links are so flat and so.
Could you swap it out for a different bracelet?
I doubt it because look at that case. They redesigned that whole case.
Yeah, the ends go with the end lug.
It's good looking. I love it. I really do.
Yeah.
But, oh man, it's a scratch. I mean, that is like
wow.
Yeah, polished center links are always a scratch magnet. Yeah. If it's Rolex or anything, it should be brushed steel. It's a tall watch.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a Planet Ocean. It should be brushed steel.
I mean, I get it. They're trying to pull out the shininess of
it's good looking.
The bezel, and the center links to tie it all together. But like you said, it just scratches like crazy.
They upgraded the class to the ultra deep class. I mean, they did a lot of good things.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that I've seen are really nice.
The other problem is they didn't do a creamsicle. The orange has the gray dial.
Yet. Give them time.
Creamsicle's iconic to the planet.
They stuck their toe in the water. They wanted to see how people would react to the non-wart Planet Ocean. They got good feedback.
Yeah.
So I think come April you'll start to see the Oreo, the creamsicle, probably the seaweed. You'll see a seaweed version. But
so sad.
Slick watches. I like the 6 and the 9 on this one too.
Yeah.
It's giving me UG vibes.
Well, you know what it is? It's the original Planet Ocean had an open 6 and a 9. It was a little bit shaped. Right. It did nod back to the original, which is cool. Which I like. Hi Aaron, how are you? Aaron's from Fairhaven, Massachusetts. I'm from Southwark, Massachusetts originally. Lost my accent decades ago. I lost that quick because I was getting in fights all the time because I talked weird to these people.
Now you're a Yinzer.
Now I'm a Yinzer.
Picked up a whole different accent.
I'm in New England for more than a day. It starts to come back real quick. It's almost eerie. The guy asked me once, he goes, I thought you were from Pittsburgh. I'm like, what do you mean? You talk just like us. Oh. I am originally from here. I didn't realize it came back.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, when you hear Ben Affleck and Matt Damon talk to each other, you just want to go, what? Charlie, I'm Charlie from kindergarten.
Yeah, exactly.
Morgan, Get out of the car. But we got snacks. If you don't get out of the car.
The key is we need to move Mo to Chicago for a year and see if he gets a Chicago accent.
Oh
and
my
then
God,
he goes back to London if his London accent comes back.
Probably.
Yes. Yeah, you do. I think you do kind of adjust your accent to your environment, don't you? So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that would be a good experiment, I think.
Yeah. I'll have to kind of wrap up though. It's cold there.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I've only unfortunately the times I've been to Chicago have been in the spring and the autumn. The latest was December once, but it was quite mild. But I have not experienced a proper cold snap.
The problem there is it gets so windy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So then you're like, not only do you have the cold, you have the wind to go with it.
Yeah.
That just can be brutal.
Yeah,
I've been in Chicago in the spring and summer before. I can't imagine, and it's windy then.
I've been there in the winter. It's not fun.
It can't be. It just can't be.
It's not. And then you get lake effect snow, and it's just it's a mess. It's Canada, just like where I live. Might as well be. Same with you, Lucha. You might as well live in Canada too.
It gets cold. Oh, there you go, Aaron. There's your Spinnaker Haas automatic SpongeBob search for the square pan Flying Dutchman watch.
Oh, it's got a Flying Dutchman second here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love that.
I know, right? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, Spinnaker is milking this SpongeBob SquarePants thing.
They are. I've owned a couple in the past. They're actually pretty decent watches.
Yeah.
They're not very expensive. They're fun to play around with. They do a lot of lume bezels and stuff.
They did the 50 Phantoms, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of cool. With the ghosts.
Yeah. I think they've done a couple versions of that watch.
But they're cool. You can get those on, I think, Mark at Long Island Watch is
Yeah.
Probably where I got them was from him.
Makes sense.
He does the snooker.
Oh.
Well, we are winding down here.
Yeah,
we'll go a couple more minutes. Then 4 hours and 33 minutes so far.
Dang.
That's a long stream.
Yeah. You're in it for the long haul.
I know. You get quality. Well, I don't know about quality entertainment, but you get great guests. Great guests.
You get fun entertainment.
Yeah.
Yes.
We all come here, so we enjoy it.
You get Mo, Jen, Brian, George. There's great guests. I don't know if the entertainment's that great, but the guests are definitely worth showing up. But next week we'll be making football picks. If you're around, Mo, you can come on and make a football pick.
Absolutely, yeah. There's only 2 teams to choose from, though.
Exactly.
It won't be as fun as early in the season when you and George go through them all.
I know.
I'm going to go for the Patriots anyway, so that's
you would, Mo. You would.
Oh, he's back in England.
Yeah.
When I was a kid in Massachusetts, nobody cared about the Patriots. They weren't very good.
Yeah. That was when they had the Patriot football players on the helmet. They had the tricorder hats and.
So the Patriots, nobody really paid that much attention to them.
Yeah.
A lot of my friends, for some reason, were Giants fans.
Okay.
There were a lot of Dolphins fans because the Dolphins that were coming off that run. Obviously, we were Steeler fans because my mother was from Pittsburgh, and I had actually been to a couple Steeler games, visiting up here at the time. or down here at the time. But
yeah, the Patriots were kind of like the Buccaneers.
yeah, they were
in that same level. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't
It's like,
very good.
Bucks, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just, they were what they were. I mean, there was a little bit of excitement in 76 because they drafted, I was young, but I remember they drafted Jim Plunkett.
Oh, okay.
Heisman Trophy winner. And he didn't pan out at all. He ended up winning 2 Super Bowls for the Raiders much later. He did nothing in New England. And they would trade away their best players. What was that corner? They traded away a quarterback to the Raiders who was really good. They had Russ Francis was a great tight end that they had, but still they didn't do much. John Hanna was maybe the biggest star on the team, and he was a guard.
Yeah. It's funny because all those people you said are some of them went to LA. They went to warm weather. They're like, forget this. I'm done.
Yep. But what are you going to do? It happens.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you say, guys?
Let's call it a day.
Call it a day. Move on with our watches. You're welcome, Aaron. I'm glad you love it. Guys, we will see you next week. Thanks for stopping. If you're watching on the replay, hit the up button. Where are we at in our up buttons? I haven't looked in a long time. Hold on.
I haven't looked either. Let me look.
Jeez.
24?
Okay.
Not too bad.
Not too shabby. If you're watching,
we're not doing the 30 cutoff.
No, we're not doing 30 cutoff. But if you give me the 30, I like that anyway. Makes me feel happy. But now we'll do that. I'll when I make my Turkish eggs, I'll take a picture. We'll have that for next week. I've been starting a little bit earlier, and it's hard to get up that early and make breakfast and get Sherman done. All this stuff. All the stuff you got in the morning, and then make a proper egg dish. It's hard. It's hard. I say
it's hard being a streamer. It's hard.
Terribly hard.
Yep.
But we'll have some Kilbert Turkish eggs. Like I said, I got the yogurt, the garlic, the dill, the stuff to make the hot butter sauce.
Nice.
It's good. Mo's always looks better when he shows a picture of the Turkish eggs. I'm always jealous because that restaurant does it really well.
It does. Mark, it'd be my pleasure if you or Jen ever make it over to the UK.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Mo, thanks for coming on. It's so good to talk to you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Always enjoy the show. So,
thank you.
Yeah, last couple of weeks I was out and about, and it's I'm at home this afternoon, so I thought I'll jump on. And
I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Jen, as always, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Hopefully I'm not ragged tired and I can make it on Tuesday this week.
I didn't even know that you were streaming there for a while. You pulled the ripcord on us, and then all of a sudden I saw, he's back streaming.
Well, I didn't get catfished.
A vacation. So.
Well, you know what it was? I would get messages from people like Mo and stuff.
Okay.
But and I thought, and I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I don't care if the show's big. There's 20 some people that I enjoy talking to every week. That participate in the chat or come on the panel. I'm just
fired up. Yeah.
Just chat with those guys. I don't care. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. I just want to have a
it doesn't have to be super structured. It can just be us on here, BS.
Have I ever been?
I know, right? we have well-meaning intentions, but
even if I try to make a stream about something in particular, it never works. The stream has its own life, because obviously it depends on who jumps on, exactly the direction the chat takes, the questions that come in.
Curly would say I park bench every week.
Park bench premium.
There it is.
You don't use ChatGPT to kind of plan your show ahead of time, do you?
No.
Topics of discussion.
Nope, nothing like that. I'm not even sure what we're going to talk. I wake up in the morning and go, what are we talking about this week? But
Oh man.
guys, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for everyone that's out there watching, listening, participating. And we will see you all next week.
All righty.
All right, guys.
Have a good one.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, bye.
Push the wrong button. Oh.